That scared the shit out
Who
of
is
me.
she?
Yeah.
It says leave meeting.
It's like turn back now.
Yeah. It's like you're gonna get fucked up. Just balance, bro. Fuck up.
Recording you all die.
I'm gonna hit a beer before we all die.
Yeah, okay. I can just imagine Drax turning around to Armus going, "It's all right, come on out, get your green sword thing out." And then I turn around the other way and I see Quintus. I'm like, "Ah, where'd you come from?"
Back. I think.
Quinrich has been in the
Hell.
restroom this whole time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Sorry, just had
A little bit of
a.
toilet paper, a little bit of toilet paper on you.
They were out of toilet paper, of course.
It burns away.
God, I don't even have the green sword thing, man. I'm
Oh, that's
magic.
right.
No magic. I burned my stomach.
All right, you could just stick behind me.
Yeah, it's a plan. It's a plan, mate.
Yeah, you could just stick with me and just try and mess with him while I attack him.
So I'm gonna use the restroom, fill up water. If anybody wants to do that same, when we come back, if you guys are ready, we'll kind of get started. So I'll be
I
right
need to
back.
go grab my dinner.
Yeah.
I'm so
I'll be back.
stressed. I can't wait.
I'm gonna grab a Xanax, be right back.
Since you all gave me the idea, I definitely did burn some sage in my real cauldron.
Man, I don't even have any good candles with me right now. Oh, it's literally right here. I'm gonna burn my dragon's blood candle.
Did everybody take a break?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I like walked away. What the fuck happened?
Yeah, Sean, what happened is Audra teleported us into a mindscape, so now we're playing a sub D&D game in a different Zoom call. And we gotta
Where
run
am
through
I right
that
now?
campaign, and whoever survives that campaign returns to this campaign. Unless in that sub-campaign we get put into another sub-campaign.
So Quinrich, what I will share with you is that, do you remember those two? So the party kind of straight shotted their way to Aljamalek. They, instead of going through the dungeon as expected, Magnus found kind of the shortcut directly to the dungeon. Everybody took that way, and it was kind of a trick hallway that was meant to kind of keep them from pushing forward. They were able to make their way through. There they find themselves in this kind of brass floor, black obsidian wall chamber, but then also with these strange reliefs painted over it that have seemed pristine with time. The room is about 100 foot by almost 100 feet by 100 feet, and there's a giant mirror at the center of the room. Now, one of the doors, there's two doors that lead into the room. One of the doors that they come into, when they look on the back of the door, it says anger. When they look at the door on the other side, it says despair. So it was a callback to remember when you guys were in the Plains of Air, the anger and despair doors. So both both anger and despair have led to this room.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. That would okay, cool.
And there's a black mirror. Actually, yeah, the walls aren't obsidian. The mirror is obsidian, right? Like, so then the walls were like almost like, I forget, like stone with like a relief on them. The floor is brass, and then there's this obsidian mirror. The mirror, it kind of sparkles and crackles as Adramalek walks out. He gives his daughter an option. He basically says, leave your mom here with me, come and visit whenever you want, because she's already made this oath, let it be. He's like, if you kill me, like, a worser fate befalls you in the future. And now, whether people believe Adramelech, he's a demon, he's a demon. Technically, he's an Ifrit or an Afridi, Jinn who could be lying, but also Kenneth has had a premonition or a vision that has shown to him a vision of Durga riding on horseback, leading an army across the material planes, pretty much destroying everything in her path.
Yeah, that's why I was standing between Durga and Adramelech at the end of the last session.
I see.
Were you? Okay.
Oh.
If you want, I will then put you here.
But I had imposed myself between him and Durga.
Hey, I don't have my sword drawn.
It's almost like QB sneak status. I had made myself in between him and Durga.
Okay. All right, I made those adjustments then to make it reflect.
Can I be closer to Durga then, since I'm not so far away?
Oh, actually, I'm sorry. That would have been Prashan. This would have been Magnus. There we go.
Time to see if I can convince the Oath of Vengeance Paladin to not take vengeance.
Good luck with that one, buddy. We're all rooting for you.
Yeah. Good luck with that.
The main reason she has that is to free her mom.
Right.
So that's the hard part. You're essentially trying to talk her out of not freeing her mom and leaving her there. Like, just so you know, she didn't have black ichor on her feet before. It didn't look like that at all. Like, she was actually just a beautiful human woman. Last time I saw her, she was all fucking crazy looking.
That's also kind of the point of the way
cool.
he's depersonalized her. So she can't see her mom's face, right? She almost has like kind of looks like this lady behind me. So you can't see any of her features, right? She has a split like in her dress on both sides. Her cold, like fair, pale, kind of pale legs are showing, and we're at the bottom of where her feet are. It looks like she just dipped her toes in like black, like mud or like ink that kind of drips off. But when she floats, it leaves footprints on the ground as though she's walking. So black footprints appear wherever she floats. Yeah, that's where it's getting creepy and crazy up in here.
Durga, did you say or do anything in the last session about like listening to him or not, Adramelech?
I didn't listen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She didn't want to hear it.
And there was definitely a moment from Adramelech just being like, "That's my daughter." Like, great.
She's not listening.
Yeah, no. Especially seeing my mother like that, and after having seen like your mother and having that hope, you know what I mean? Like, it's so cool that was called hope, because now it's like she really feels like she can free her. But she did. Cool. Oh, there is one detail too. Before we entered this room, she did turn to the party. So I imagine, like, if you would have been there, she would have said it to you too, and gave everyone the option to leave if they wanted to, because she didn't expect you to follow.
I don't remember anyone returning in kind to leave. So
yeah, everybody was down but then Adramelech started, doing some shit.
Yeah. Let's see.
He actually got his full monologue out, which is
I was really surprised. Like, no, it's very rare. Let's see. I think that's it. Yeah, I think we can go ahead and begin tonight's story. I will go ahead and share. Can you guys hear? You guys were able to hear that music that was playing before?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tune from Heroes.
Where was that actually from?
It reminded me of Stranger Things.
Oh no, that tune was actually from Hereditary.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah.
That was where that horrible music was from last session too, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So we open on a POV shot of someone standing in a dark alley, walking towards the light. We reveal that who we are actually embodying as their blurry vision kind of comes to is Jinx. Jinx, the tiefling in that dark shroud. She sets in, she realizes she's on this dirty but busy street. All is not well in this city as people are running and fleeing in terror in all directions. Suddenly, boom, a tower near her gets hit by a rock or some kind of projectile, and it just explodes as debris and bricks rain down out of the sky. Guards rush past her, but they don't hit her, kind of like move through her. And but out of fear, she almost loses her footing. She begins to run through the streets, lost, like, how did she get here? She finds herself in a market square. It's destroyed. The carts are on fire. Ash rains out of the sky as though it came from the weather, and there is smoke pluming from different parts of the streets farther down. And there in the center of the street, she sees a young man. She recognizes him immediately. She realizes she's being drawn to him. It is her brother. He stands there alone and scared as this huge storm giant with a large hammer goes to crush him. Before she can move, a figure vaults over a broken wall and fires a blue electrical burst of arcane energy that slams into the creature. As it hits him, it throws him off balance. That creature somersaults onto his leg, slams 2 daggers in, ripping them out, cartwheeling or backflipping off, grabbing the young man and rushing him into an alley nearby. Now, Jinx wants to react. That's her brother. The figure is cloaked. But with every muscle in her body, it still feels frozen. And a burning piece of paper begins to waft down near her feet. She glances at it and it says, Baldur's Gazette. Just as she's able to see that, before she can react to follow her brother, she's ripped away through space, through time, back into her body in another dimension altogether. She looks up, she sees her companions all around her and a woman with the black feet and all dark garb floating away from her as her companions are breaking into these defensive poses in slow motion. She smells that sulfury smell, and she looks up and sees that Freedy grinning as she passes back out. And we open today's episode. All right, well, we have rolled initiative. And with that, I guess we will break into combat now, or unless you guys, of course now, like I said, when we left off, it seemed very much that Durga was not backing down, and neither was Adramelech. And so we're back in the room, and as Adramelech grins, as Maya begins to float up, Durga's mother, the room begins to kind of shudder, dropping away slowly from the cube, the section you were in. Now dropping away, only a 50 by 50 foot section of the room remains with a few walkways around it. It begins to lower. You begin to hear these clanking chains, allowing this room to descend, and this heat rushes into your face as you realize you are all floating over, which is probably the belly of this structure. At the center of it, at the bottom of it, another 100 feet below, is a pooling lake of magma. And so this whole section that you're standing on is being held by 4 large, lanky iron chains on 4 sides. As this happens, the mirror that is at the center of the room shatters and reforms 60 feet in the air right behind Maya. And as it reforms, you see a shimmer, and inside of it you see a being being held, and he's wrapped in dark chains as well. King Hekaton, the storm giant who you came for. Maya kind of forms this kind of another religious pose as you see arcane symbols begin to dance around her. Adramelech has that smile on his face. He kind of phases back away from you all. And as the room drops, it begins to transform a bit like stairs, where you can see kind of form some elevation where it was normally flat. And other even sections of the room begin to glow as though the ground itself is hot, like certain spaces look like steaming coal. And Maya shields the prisoner, King Hekaton. We turn it over to the party as Adramelech only utters one phrase or one statement. I will make slaves of all your souls. This puts... Oh, and also the sconces on the wall, 2 of those light up, and they burst in such a bright flame that you suddenly see 2 female forms with wings that appear on either sides of the section of the room there. 2 fire elementals and right now they just stand there, almost just blazing like torches, lighting the room. Magnus, you are up. And I'll also allow you guys briefly, if you want to role play like what you guys are saying in this moment. I'll kind of turn it over to you before we even go to Magnus, right? You guys can kind of describe how you're setting up, what you might be doing. I'll kind of turn it over for a little bit of role play to get into the game.
So Drax immediately just has his great sword out right in front of him and gets in a fighting stance. Then looks over at the firing thing that just came alive right next to him. Then turns around to Aramis going, "That one's right next to us."
Yeah, I know, mate. I see it. Aramis has his bow and arrow out. He's just...
Quinn, sick him. Just go get him.
On it.
Yeah, you and me, Quinn, we got a lot of shots up.
Yeah.
I'm telling you this, I just want to go after the big red thing.
Oh, I figured, mate. I figured. Oh man. Wait,
And just to
Brittany,
clarify, Magnus would have been, he imposed himself between Durga and Kaneth, not Durga and Adramelech.
Okay, so then I would have to move Durga back, Kaneth here, Magnus here.
And Brittany, you mentioned throwing the bag of holding, right? Or did I imagine that?
Yeah, I tossed it back. Like, I'm imagining to you, and I think Quinn's right next to you. So like,
okay.
The
little dudes have the
the little guys. That's what my intention was.
What do we
Especially
have?
when you move right next to him.
The bag of holding.
Oh.
Yeah.
So that means
So
all
then-
guys
Rolls.
yeah.
So then once Aramis or Quinridge catches a bag, I'm just gonna turn to Durga and yell, "Durga, I'm with you!"
So
And
awesome.
I'll
Magnus
take my
would-
bow and nod to Durga.
Aramis is
Magnus
like,
would
I don't
look
know, mate. I'm here.
It's like, Aramis, jump on my back, I got you.
Magnus would look to Kaneth and say, "Why? Why now? Why turn?"
I'm not turning. I've seen visions. And what happens once the oath is fulfilled and Father destroyed? What then?
You could be deceived.
Indeed. But I do not believe it to be so.
Insight. Well, he believes it. I know he believes it.
Whatever happens, we'll face it together. Just as we should be doing now.
So right before Magnus on initiative 20, the Afridi, Adramelech, begins to shimmer and shift. It almost looks like he's dancing, but he's not moving. It's almost like you're seeing double vision and then triple vision. And then as the image is set in place, there are now 3 of them.
Uh-oh.
Oh, mirror image.
Oh, sick.
One's up there, like right up there on that step.
Okay, more targets.
I have a question, Malcolm.
Yes.
Since I'm like physically connected to him, would I know which one is the true butterfly? Because we are like bound to each other. You know what I mean? Like he knew I was here. I don't know if it's the same reverse. So would I maybe know?
Yeah,
who
this is kind of a
was
souped up version of. Give me 1 second. I think it's mirror image.
Mirror image is a great spell. I can't fault this dude for choosing it.
Yeah. Let me see what I would do, because technically it would normally when you attack, but let's. Where was it at? Give me insight.
Okay. Oh, awesome. 19.
19. And so you feel the pull, and you're like, it's definitely the one in the center, and because you're feeling that tug and that connection, and then you start to feel that same connection to the one on the right, the same connection to the one on the left, as though they are all him.
It's not mirror image, it's something else.
Simulacrum.
Muted, Ohan.
Did you say that there was any connection with the middle one, or just the left and the right?
All of them.
All of them.
Oh, okay.
Maybe they shared the same health.
That would be awesome.
Doubt it.
Oh yeah, that'd be good.
Doubt it.
This is going to be a very painful experiment.
There's so much going on. We have the 3 dudes. We have candle.
Fire.
We
Yeah,
have the
candle ladies.
floor, which I assume we should be careful about walking if some of it looks like it's super heated.
Hmm.
You know, unless we're Drax, of course. Drax can just.
And Maya's not even within range right now, right? Is Maya, like we can sort of see her in the back, but she's pretty far
Like
away from the
flying.
battlefield, right? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And above her is a mirror where we can see the king, like within
Right.
the.
Yeah, I remember the plot of the module.
Oh yeah, right. The storm king.
Like some guy, like who's this? Like, why?
I mean, he is right. He is.
I get
Wait,
it. Dirk is
he's
the most
storm.
important
He is
thing.
the Storm King, right?
He is the Storm King, yeah.
It's his thunder.
It's his
You need
thunder,
to-
yeah.
I could use some of that thunder right now.
Yeah.
Oh, can we free him somehow? Shit.
You just, chuck Aramis
Can
up
I have
there
a
with
can I have
little
a
lockpicks.
insight check from everyone?
All right.
Or a perception check from everyone?
Oh,
Perception.
God damn it, stupid exhaustion. I rolled a 19 and a 1.
Yes, 23.
All right. The 23 as Quinrich shows up.
25.
Oh, 23. Okay. So imagine that both Kenneth and Quinrich are looking
Ooh,
at the
23.
crackling mirror, and I'll add Ohan to that. All right, we'll add Drax as Drax looks up, and you guys notice that there are floating bits of broken debris and rock leading up about 60 feet to where Maya stands floating. And so you do get the feeling that you could shatter that mirror, you could free King Hecaton, he maybe could fight with you, but you might have to pass her first, or go through her, or convince her, you know, I don't know, she would have to probably step aside for you to get to him. So I like what was brought up, yeah, that's an interesting idea. And I think all this slowly starts to come into play as the fire and the flames flicker, as Audra begins to move a bit. Magnus, what do you do?
He looks to Kenneth and just says, "I will not fight you unless you interfere." And then pop a spiritual weapon up on Audrey.
Oh, yes, spiritual. Jeez, where are my spiritual weapons?
Kenneth will respond, I believe there's other problems now. Looking at King Hecaton and the fancy path to get to him.
Keep role playing. I have to grab my spiritual weapon.
Nice.
Oh,
Oh, this is back to basics for us. Just spiritual weapon.
spiritual weapon.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just
It
layer
kills
it
me
on.
when I still had wizard levels that I wouldn't have been able to get it at all. There's like no way.
It's like one time I'm really grateful to have playing a paladin instead of like a main spellcaster. So I only have Divine Smites, Hunter's Mark, and Vow of Enmity. It's like so simple. I'm like, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm not confused with like
Yeah.
using a million spells.
Me right now.
Yeah.
Bards, oh bards. Man, guys, y'all, I am so
So
fucking scared. There are no
dynamic.
walls on this joint either, right? Like we're just floating on a platform.
Yeah.
This is real like
Yeah.
Over a lava,
It's
magma.
the that final duel or the 8th gym battle. No, the 7th gym battle in the original Pokemon.
Wait, oh yeah, that was over the fire?
The one with the
That was a-
volcano.
Yeah.
Someone's got
Wow.
a seismic toss.
back.
Durga's
Now
dead.
Aramis and Quinn are like near an edge.
yeah, I'm just
Oh,
thinking
yeah.
feather.
We look at.
feather.
Oh, right. Maybe we shouldn't be so close to the edge. Let's go in a bit.
Terrified someone's gonna die today.
I know. If there's ever a time for someone to die, this would fucking be it, right? Like,
Should I aim for the mirror, do you think?
I don't.
Or is it not worth it?
Sorry, while I was
Might-
doing
might
that.
turn.
Go for the mirror.
Huh?
That Kenneth is gonna go try free King
Oh,
Hecaton just
yeah.
because.
Okay.
And
yeah.
before he goes to do that, he's going to
'Cause
tell
Mike-
Durga and Magnus, like, I will not help you kill your father.
Magnus, you are putting up a spiritual weapon next to who?
Audrey.
Which one?
Center.
All right. Okay.
Taking a swing with it. Ooh, a 13.
All right. I need to roll. Give me 1 second here. 13. He kind of sidesteps, and you miss. The hammer just kind of swings right by him. He smiles, grins in the moment.
Nice. And Toll the Dead. Wisdom 16.
All right. Wisdom 16. Sorry, I got so many things going here. I gotta move a little quicker. Try to. All right. Let's roll. Fail. Give me that.
All right.
Love
11
that for me.
radiant.
Boom. That toll
Hammer and
rings out.
anvil.
Boom. Yeah, the hammer comes down, slamming. He winces, but he seems kind of like, and all three of them kind of wince. And as they take the damage, these two disappear as he takes the damage.
Shit. Oh, it's... and then Magnus will just scream out, "This is your destiny, Durga!" And that's his turn.
All right. As Magnus does that, screaming out for the destiny, before she can react, Adramelech, just angered, goes rushing down the stairs with the legendary action towards Magnus.
Oh shit.
So he stands right in front of you there. And that's it. Just the legendary action was the move. Just rushes in.
Oh. Oh god. He's just like, what up?
No.
Nerd.
So then we move to Durga. So yeah, Durga, you are literally up. And so he's there, Magnus is there, and then you here.
Okay. Question:
Mhm.
Is Maya close enough to like at least hear me? I mean, she may not hear me because of whatever, but Is she physically close enough where she can hear me?
She's floating 60 feet above. If I move the camera up, you'll see she's like above there. So I imagine if you yell out, she can hear you for sure.
Okay. I'm gonna yell to her and say, Mother, you have fulfilled your oath. Free yourself. And I'm gonna try to get around to Magnus's left side to be up in Adramalek's face.
So you're going around this way?
Yeah. I'll be right next to him. And then I'm going to... Sorry. I'm gonna use my Vow of Enmity. So for a minute, I have advantage on attack rolls against him. And then I'm gonna try to hit him twice. Wow, awesome. I swear to God, I'll take a picture. It's a natural 20.
Oh, first roll from Durga of the game.
Yeah.
That's a good
All
start.
right.
Her precious mom was so beautiful before.
Big smite.
I feel dice god in this
Exactly.
call tonight.
Mm-hmm.
You're giving me hope.
Bahamut's with us.
Then
No
I'll
jinx
just
it.
roll. I am gonna
Describe-
throw like as much. I'm just gonna say it ahead of time. I'm gonna throw like biggest divine smite going down. So just know
Okay.
that for each time I hit. But I'll
Got
just
it.
roll the roll. So then that
Okay.
way.
The first one
Yeah.
is a strike so far.
And then 16 for the second.
The 16 as you strike him. Why don't we do it for flair? I think it's better that the last attack be because that's the one you're gonna crit and be so the first one he kind of like blocks. At 16, he kind of
Okay.
swats away, and then you come with the second blade and it slashes down across his armor, dragging through. Unless you have another attack, you have 3 attacks.
No,
or
just
two?
I have 3 once. I used a bonus action already.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll use the divine smite for sure. Okay. Oh, sorry, I got my d8s out. So I'm gonna do it at 3rd level. So that's 4d8.
Oh shit.
And then, do you want me to roll 2d6 for the double damage or just double the number? I always forget.
I usually what we've been playing as is you actually double the number of dice you
Okay.
roll.
Okay.
And you double the smite dice too.
And you double the smite dice.
Oh wow, I forgot about. Okay, so just double the number that I have. Okay.
Twice the amount of dice.
Oh, okay. So 25, but 19 of that, 19 of that is radiant, and then there'll be another 9.
Are your
flash.
blades magical?
I don't know, they're not.
So the radiant gets a full 19, and then what was the regular slashing?
9.
9. Okay. Okay. And with that end, so as you slash, he kind of steps, clutches his chest, sword, and when he pulls out this black, long scimitar, that second blow, like the first one he kind of swatted away with his arm, and the second one you caught him before he could bring the sword up, and he steps back, and there's a huge gash down in the center of his like brass armor, and you can tell when you've nicked him up here, down there, and he smiles like well done.
And that's my turn.
He then responds with kicking. I imagine that Durga blocks this, but he kicks out with this kind of like brass curled boot. Boom! And as she blocks, he pushes her back just like 5 feet so that he can strike out towards Magnus. So it's really not a strike towards you, it's a strike towards Magnus. That's all flair. Legendary strike. With his blade, the scimitar. Your AC is high, so 29 to hit you, Magnus, which I think that does hit because you're 24.
Yeah, that hits.
I'm gonna use my reaction to impose disadvantage.
Okay, then he will re-roll it.
Magnus is
It's the
shocked.
roast.
Looks at Canis like, what?
What does it look like? Because you got an 18 on that second strike. So what does it look like as you? How does that? What does that impose look like?
Pretty much the way with the protection fighting style. Just pretty much use your shield to impose this advantage.
So as this blade is coming down, Magnus, you are about to. It looks like you're about to like just catch nothing but like cold, hot, searing blade and flame, and then suddenly it stops right in front of you, and as it drags across the shield, it just sparks. It sparks all the way through, and when he's done, Algernon turns and looks to see like kind of a glory of what he's done, and he's surprised that Kenneth is standing there and has blocked it. Frustrated off his second
nod.
Angry he is. We move to Kenneth. Wow, it's kind of like working in very narrative order.
But
Somebody also,
like I
as
said,
I list these out, if someone wants to make note of the list for you all, please do.
Kenneth is just gonna take the dodge action, but in Kenneth's case will be the block action, because there's no actual block action in D&D, which I find weird.
Got it. Okay, so yeah, he's just defending his defensive dodge action. Okay, so he's gonna be harder to hit, and then he just stands his ground. That's it.
Pretty much just staring him down.
Cool. No time to speak much there. As we move to Ebony.
I need everyone to be able to see this man, so I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on him. Dex 16, please.
Okay. $15?
Does not. So Fairy Fire goes up, and he's casting like a purple light.
Nice. So this light kind of like hovers around him, so everyone can see him.
I think
lit.
it's that like those like music notes again are like swirling around him.
Yeah, nice. So they begin to dance, and what do they give people advantage or?
Yeah, everyone gets advantage on attacks now against him. And is that in your turn? That is going to end my turn. Oh, actually, no. Sorry. I'm gonna give Bardic Inspiration to. I'm gonna give Bardic Inspiration to Quinridge.
Quinridge will get the Bardic Inspiration.
Yes. So now it's a D10, and you can use it on an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. You can also use it now on the damage roll for an attack, or you can use it for your AC if you need it as your reaction.
Whoa, that's awesome.
Because I switched to College of Valor.
Damn. Okay. Thank you.
Yes. And that is my turn.
With another legendary, he will swing his blade at Magnus and miss again. So Magnus this time swings, nothing. You're able to block it. Parry.
Field parry.
As this is all happening, Ebony's just finishing up her turn, weaving that Fairy Fire. Drax, you are up.
All right. Is there? So if we hit this mirror, then that sets that other guy free, right? The king.
We don't. I mean,
That's the current theory.
That's the theory. How far away is that mirror?
It's about 60 feet.
60 feet.
From the angle you are, it's about 60 feet straight up from the ground where you're at. I'd say somewhere between 60 65. But if you, I'll probably give it to you if you're like right on the cusp. But yeah, it's pretty high up.
Yeah, I would have to throw something at it, right?
And then there's these like floating rocks, if you were like stepping stone in it from the stairs.
I want to go after that mirror.
Go for it.
Okay, can I go up those steps? Start just like rushing up those
Yeah,
steps.
so where you're at, Drax, you could go. What would be your if you're looking at? Sorry, actually, let me change. Give me 1 second. Do you see yourself there? Actually,
Hold on.
this
Let me
camera.
make
Do
sure I
you
have the
see
right
the
view on.
pathway
Oh,
to
let me
take
change.
to the stairs?
Okay, so just up those like 2 flights of stairs.
So 30 feet gets you right to standing on that stair, on the mid stairs.
Okay. And then if I dash, how far do I get?
Dash would get you 30. That would give you. You would have to give me I'll make it strength. You have to give me an athletics checks to leap up and grab on to the piece up here. But you could make it. You would make it like right there if you dashed all the way.
Okay. I'm gonna go for it.
All right. Can you give me as you also go for it? Can you give me an insight check?
Sure. Okay, my athletics check was a 28.
Okay, that's gonna work. Can you give me the insight?
8.
All right. Give me a dex save.
Come on. 21.
All right, so you're able to notice as you step forward, you kind of dance around. Oh, it's kind of got wonky here. Got wonky there for a second. You start to dance around the coal. You notice that the areas on the ground are lit, so you're able to move around those without taking a burn. Moving up to the top of the stairs and leaping off. You land grabbing on and barely pulling yourself up so that in the next turn, you're technically like prone right now because you're holding on to the edge.
Okay.
So you'd be able to stand up and get at it next turn. So that's where you're at. Is that good?
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
All right. As that is happening, we move. If you're done there, we move to Quinridge.
Okay, I'm just like moving my bow around, trying to figure out which target. Kind of seeing Aramis, looking at the dancing fire candle lady thing. I'd be like, okay, dancing lady fire thing, on it, and I'll shoot two arrows at it.
2 arrows. Okay.
First one's a 24.
That will hit.
Alrighty. That is 8 damage. And then the second one.
Your arrows are magical, correct? Yeah.
Correct. 28 magical. 28 to hit, and that's another 11. So a total of 19 damage, magical damage. And I'll throw in a D10.
Wait, so the first one was 8?
First one's 8 damage, and the second.
There's another one. So that was total 19, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Got it.
And I'm gonna add my bardic inspiration as well to the damage.
These arrows are like lodged in his shoulder.
So I'll add another 8 to the damage from the bardic inspiration.
Yes.
Whoa. So over the 19, another 8.
Correct. Yeah. So 27
Okay.
now. Yeah.
All right.
And then bonus action, put my hand out towards Magnus, see him like repeatedly get hit, and cast Shield of Faith on him. So kind of close my eyes and Bahamut be with him.
Dude.
Yes. Also, remember, you guys have advantage on attacks against Adramelech, so roll twice just in case you crit.
Oh, nice.
Everyone does?
Yeah, everyone does.
Sean with the AC increase.
Yeah, you get +2 to your AC now, so hopefully that's gonna help because he's just beating on you.
Dude, his AC is 28 now.
Oh shit! All right, well you're not gonna get hit.
Just a Bahamut-sized tank just encloses around him, a platinum little suit of
Yeah,
armor.
I love that.
The Bahamut dragon features on his armor are like glowing.
Nice.
Huge
As this is
fan of
happening, I mean, amazing shots as each one of these arrows is landing from Quinrich. He's come back. He's back in. He means business. Bahamut arrows are flying out. As he's finishing up his turn, kind of camera pans over to Boo. They're floating above the ground, ready to take action. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna follow Drax up.
Okay. And what's your flying speed? What is it, like 45
50?
or something? 50? So that'd be 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. 50 would get you up here. So you are, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put you on a flight pedestal.
I keep trying to like
Unless you
zoom
dash.
around it.
Unless you want to dash. Then you can go another 50. You can go 100 feet if you want. You can go all the way to the top. I don't know.
No, well, where am I? I can't. This.
Yeah, it's
angle
hard to
is
see. Okay, let me
horrible.
show you where you're. This is
Okay.
where. You see this? So does that make?
Yeah.
That's where you guys are trying to go.
Yep. If I dash, I can't take an action though, right? So
Yes, that's true.
Do you have Step of the Wind?
I don't think so. Right? Let's see.
Yeah, you should.
Oh, I
as a
do.
monk.
I do.
Malcolm's
Well-
like, stop metagaming.
I guess technically I use Step of the Wind though to get here, right?
You
I
just moved
think-
50. If your regular speed is 50, you're saying? And then
Yeah,
you just,
but-
that's where
but
you're
do
at.
I-
now.
Okay, so you're okay if you're gonna count
What does Step of the Wind do again? Is it?
Step of the
It allows you to dash as a bonus action.
Oh,
Yeah.
then you can dash and then attack.
All right, then I'm gonna dash.
But I don't know if that's what you're trying to do up there because that's Maya. That's Mama. That's Mama Durga.
Can I
Mama
dash
Durga.
up there and hold my action?
You can.
Right?
You could try
I
talking
think-
to her. You could try
I
talking to
think
her.
whatever. So here, I think me and Drax kind of have the same idea, right? So Drax, are you going up there? What's the intention right now? This little two-pronged approach. What do you feel
so-
right now?
My thinking is that we go up there. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. All right, we go up there. At least try to move her so we hit the door. Try to open that door. I just want to open the door. I just want to get to that king out, see if he can help us with this fight.
Can I use my action? I don't know. I probably can't open that door though, right? If I dash as a bonus action to get up there, can I attempt to open that door?
You can. I don't know what you'd have to describe for me what opening a door looks like. Because remember, it's not really a door. It's like a 12-foot tall archway that looks like it has a mirror in it. And as it's like really dark inside the mirror, and it doesn't quite reflect. It doesn't reflect. It looks like a shiny surface, but you can see King Hecaton like floating inside of it. You can see a bit of your reflection, but almost like on a black mirror, right? Like you can see yourself there, but inside of that, you see Hecaton. And there's this glaze of kind of blue energy that rolls across it.
You just want to try hitting it with
It's the
a
first
long-range
turn. I'm gonna
weapon?
be slow. Previous times I might make you make quicker decisions.
All right. Maybe I'm gonna fucking go and I'm gonna hit the door.
All right, so you're gonna go for the door.
I'm gonna go for the door.
As you move towards the door, flying up, what are you striking with?
I mean, I guess I'm just gonna like try to shoulder charge around Maya to go into that door.
Yeah. Give me your attack.
Oh, that's not very good. Hold on. Fuck my whole life.
What'd you
I
get?
mean, 15? Can I hit a door with 15?
You can, but so as you go to strike, she phases right in front of you. And 15, as she phases in front of you and you slash You slash or give me damage.
All right. Damn it! I didn't wanna. Seven.
Take 7.
Just let me through the door, lady.
Is the weapon magical?
It is.
Okay, so take 7. She's kind of like, and it's not that you cut her; it's that she like makes a sigil and it blocks you, and it blasts like you blast through it, and so some of the shock wave of her block kind of ran through her body, causing her to lose that. You can tell being kind of like kind of just shuddered through her a bit, but she doesn't look like she looks just fine. Like she goes right back in a defensive kind of stance.
All right.
As you do that, we move to. So as Boo is finishing his turn there, Adramelech kind of slides over kind of a few steps to stand right, and he shatters the stalagmite that's on the ground, standing directly in front of Kaneth, and a flame rolls out under his feet, rolls past you, and just fires up into a wall around.
Oh, should I do this now?
Don't do it.
All right.
What are you gonna do?
Nothing.
Well, yeah, I know what you're gonna do. You want to do it?
I'll let it happen. I'll save it.
You want to do it?
No, I'm gonna save it.
I was like, do it.
I'm gonna save
like,
it.
spend that counterspell. Spend it.
No. I know what Malcolm's up to, and I'm not gonna fall into it.
So the fire kind of rolls out, creating a 20-foot diameter circle around that. Just barely captures. It's like you're like standing on the line, Kaneth, and I imagine that Durga's even would be still touching it, but it's his. You could tell the focus is on Magnus and Kaneth. If I had to do, let's see, if I'm standing here, standing here, it would be 10 on both sides.
I know it's about to get a lot worse, but I fucking love this shit.
Yeah, honestly, everyone's like, even with that, because that radius would still touch. It would also touch Ebony and Durga, just because you'd be like in the wall. Because the wall is 1 foot thick. You could also move through it or move out of it on your turn, but you will take the damage from the wall going up.
Yeah.
So
How tall is this wall?
20 feet.
Oh shit, okay.
It's a 20-foot wall. And it stays there. Alright, let me go ahead and roll my... Sorry, sometimes you can't. I thought you could roll on the spell, but I can't, so I'll have to roll... Does it give you a dex save, or do you just take it? Let's see. Make dex save. Sorry, dex save.
Cool.
So I need dex saves from everyone.
And Magnus is definitely within 10 feet of me, but is Kaneth as well?
Kaneth is within 10 feet of you.
Okay. So make sure you add +3, Kaneth and Magnus.
Dex save. Oh, thank God. 21.
18.
Hopefully that's enough.
Rolling really? Okay.
23. That's 15 plus my 5 and then +3.
Oh, I'm sorry. I rolled. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I just need to re-roll because I rolled d6s and they're d8s. So it sounds like most of you passed. So did anything?
I probably didn't.
What's the DC?
I'm looking at my spell efficiency here. 17.
Right on.
Yeah, pass.
Pass of everybody.
failed,
All right.
But I have fire resistance.
Okay. So it sounds like you all passed. I don't think anybody failed, so you only take 15 fire damage.
Only 15.
So is that halved already? Because I failed.
That's half. Oh, so if you failed, it's 30.
Well, then I.
And if you have resistance, so
if you have resistance,
still
then
take
it's half of that. Yeah. So now he's just standing in the circle. Come in closer. He uses spell slot, so that's his action. As that happens, one of the elementals springs. I'm gonna make it this one. Springs into action and moves over to strike at Ebony.
Rude.
And actually,
leave the bard alone.
Yeah, what did I ever do to you?
Besides light the boss up in purple. Music
Yeah.
Actually, let me see something here. My move is 50 feet. Let's see. So it's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 to Aramis. And
had to run my mouth. Come on. Go. Channel some Drax. Let's go.
So, if I'm not crazy here, fire form, the elemental moves through narrow 1-inch space. So I'm moving through Ebony to get to Aramis. So by moving through Ebony, automatically takes 1d10 fire damage.
Whoa.
And catches fire until someone puts it out every turn. Now I will say, or you can also try to put it out on your turn. You can spend your turn to put it out. So Ebony is also standing in the fire as this thing rushes through.
Hey Ebony, you think you hate the fire plane? Just wait.
It will then strike at Aramis, doing a 10, missing that first one. First touch, flame flick. The second one is an 18.
That will hit. If it meets, it beats.
Yep.
Does that work with blah blah blah? Uncanny dodge. When an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to have the attack's damage against you.
You will take 6 fire damage, but you will also ignite. Until the creature takes an action to douse. You have to take an action to douse. You guys have that jug or use whatever, or to stop, drop, and roll. I'll take any action to put it out.
An action? Oh, Lord. Okay.
That's one thing I'll do. It won't have to be watered, but it will take an action to put it out.
Is someone going to have to pee on Ebony? I don't... This is not... Here's the thing. It's out of control, Malcolm.
First of all, wrong campaign. Secondly...
Whisper's not here. Whisper's not here. Pee bottles.
Secondly, I have some options.
Thank God, man.
All right. Aramis, you're actually up. And if I'm not mistaken, you're the last one before we start the next round.
Yeah. So I'm on fire.
You are.
You got this. You're hot. You're hot.
And I'm gonna stay on fire. And I'm gonna stay on fire until either someone douses me or I take that action.
Yes, to put it out.
And would you say that the damage of the fire would be? No, that's so stupid. Okay, I'm going to stop, drop, and roll, please.
All right.
Or wait, because with the jug, it shoots out a stream, right?
Oh.
Because I have the bag of holding.
Oh.
So can I get Ebony and me in the same douse? Like turn my back on Ebony.
If not, here's the thing. If not, I could probably also get us in the same douse.
Okay, well, helping each other out.
Do you also want to move away? You can still take the action, but you can also still move while you're on fire, right? So you can get away from them. So you're not standing right there and get hit again.
Yeah, that's a good point. Well, because what I could do is, like, I could bonus action disengage roguishly, and then take my movement so that I go and stand by Ebony, and then can I use my action to douse us in the jug?
Okay, I will allow that. What I'll make you, it will automatically work for you. I'll make you give me a survival check to see if it works for Ebony. Is that
Well, Aramis is slated to die 2 nights, guys, because that was another 2, which makes it a 2.
So you are continuously kind of burning. Well, your action on Magnus, so yeah, you're able to douse yourself with the. But as you're trying to turn it towards Ebony, what you realize is Ebony is still kind of in that moment, caught in that ring of fire. So as one fire is put out, it's still burning. She's still burning in another, using all her magic to try to hold it from, literally tearing her skin away. And so you're not able to keep her from.
She smells delicious, though.
Yeah.
I bet.
Oh, should I use my? Yeah, I use my bonus action and disengage. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be my turn. Sorry, Quinn. I could have bonus action given you
Wait for me.
advantage. Sorry.
So top of the round, standing in front of Maya. I don't let me click this here. That's a dirty 20. Dirty 20 hit you, Boo. Okay, I think it does. So
yeah, definitely.
Maya, kind of as she blocked, you blocked that blow, and then she reaches out and grabs you by your neck, and you just feel necrotic energy rush through you, and you take 6. No. Says no, I was wrong on that. 11 necrotic damage. And so you guys see, like, for a second, Boo's like wings almost stop fluttering, and she's like holding, and then she just lets go, and you stop. The necrotic drain stops. She just kind of throws you away. Game wise, you're still right there, 5 feet in front of her. She kind of pushes you back, and then goes back into a defensive stance. Head swivels. As this is happening, the other fire elemental leaps into action and moves towards Quinn, and will attack. Just actually going to doesn't move through him, just going to attack first. So it swipes out with like a fiery, it's kind of like female forms, almost like succubi, but all flame and flicker as it whips towards you. First one is only a 7. Second attack, it's a 12. I don't think that hurts you, right?
15 AC.
All right. So you are good. As nothing touches you, we then move back to Magnus.
Looking at the fire that Audrey created, he's going to stare into the octagram that's on the back of his shield.
Okay.
That is the spiritual focus, and call out to Onatar to cast Dispel Magic on the wall of fire.
Okay. And as he dispels the magic, what does it look like is it just because it just kind of extinguishes, gets rushed away? Is there anything you want to add to that? It's just woof, goes out.
As it's going out, I suppose, like, maybe he's using the, I don't know, just like the smoke around the fire to kind of like suffocate it out.
Yeah. And it just, and spell magic that will kill the flame wall. Okay. Disappears.
And then bonus action, bringing that spiritual weapon forward to attack. 27.
27 will hit.
And he's taken damage, yeah?
He has taken damage. He still looking healthy for the most part, but he's taken some damage.
Low roll, but just 10 radiant damage from that same anvil and hammer etheric.
All right. 10 total damage from the anvil?
Yep.
So fling, he gets hit in the back of his head as he staggers forth. He tries to, he just kind of swings back, blocking like as the hammer is kind of swinging around, but it kind of rung his bell, that tin, as it right off the top of his noggin where you can feel it through his horns, in his head. That was just the hammer. What else is Magnus doing? Because that was your bonus action, right?
Yeah, I used my action.
Oh, and you used it, because you dispelled the magic. So you've hit him. We then move. So.
Yep, that'll be his turn.
That'll be it. He will strike out towards you, Magnus, first as a legendary action with that flaming scimitar to 26.
With that shield of faith, it doesn't hit.
All right, so he blocks the shield of faith. We then move to Durga.
So that fire that's in front of me was dispelled, right?
It was dispelled, yeah.
Okay. So can I move
so that's
that
now
space
gone.
so I can be right next to him and
Yep.
next to Magnus? I'm gonna say a silent prayer, well, out loud, but like a prayer to myself saying, Kali, help me free my mother, your most devoted.
I also need a dex save.
Oh. Okay. $14.
You're good. Okay.
Okay.
So,
And then I'm gonna Hunter's Mark him, Adramilek.
just mark. Of all the days, I don't have one here, but this one will be it. The horns
Learned
will
that
be
from
it.
watching Quinn.
Yep, so he's Hunter's marked.
And
Hunter's Mark.
then I will slash at him twice. First one is 24 to hit,
I will hit.
and the second one is 12 to hit. So the first one hits, right?
The first one hits. And then what was the second one?
12.
That one misses.
Okay, so the first one, I'm gonna throw a Divine Smite into it. So I'll break down because it'll have like 3 different types of damage because of the Hunter's Mark now. So 4 just regular slashing, non-magical.
Okay.
Then
4. You said 4.
and then
Okay.
1 from Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna do it at 3rd level again for Divine Smite. And I forgot to ask last time, is he a fiend or undead?
No.
Okay. Oh, okay, that was way better. 23 radiant
23 radiant. All right.
from the smite. Just from that one hit.
So,
So I imagine
he-
it's like glowing like radiant after my prayer to Kali with that first flash, and then I probably missed the other one because it was
Yeah.
overpowering.
So wham! Another one slams to him. This time he blocks it with his sword, and you break the sword, and it slams it to him. The fire rolls in. The light energy pushes into him, and then the sword kind of forms back and lights back on fire. He kind of rubs his shoulder like he felt that one. Okay, you're stronger than I thought, girl. You and your friends. Is there anything else, Durga?
And just her shoulders would probably be like heaving at this point just from like pure rage. And she's just making like dead eye contact with him the whole time. As much
Nice.
as possible.
He
That's it.
will legendary action strike out against it's going to be he misses because of I looked at the roll, but it was going to be towards Kenneth. He misses that legendary action. We will then move towards to Kenneth. So Kenneth, you just blocked, and his fiery blade rolls off the shield. You're up.
Going to hold my action for if he tries to attack anyone else besides myself to intercept that blow. Yeah.
You're gonna wait. Say it again.
So I'm going to hold my action. So like
Okay.
if he tries swinging at Ebony to intercept that, if he tries swinging
Got
at
it.
Magnus, intercept, at Durga, intercept.
Okay. And then you hold your action. Then he will swing. And then so the intercept is the same thing you did before, right? The block. So he's going to swing at Ebony.
Okay, so instead of swinging at Ebony, he's swinging at me because I'm like jumping in the way.
Yep.
So it's not my imposing disadvantage. That'd be a reaction. This is me physically getting in the way.
29.
That'll hit.
So it does 10 slashing plus 2d6 fire. So 19 total. 9 for the fire as he pushes in off of you, and 10 for the slashing.
Still can't power word kill me.
Nope, no power word kill us, Cam. As he continues to fight, strength, these ones. We would move to, as you do that, Kenneth, we move to Ebony.
Right. I mean, what can I do? I'm gonna put myself out.
What do you want? Oh yeah, so sorry. Yes, you're putting yourself out. Fire goes away. Ebony, you're okay. You're good. If you want to move, you would be opportunity of attack with where he's standing. But other than that, then we move to Drax. He doesn't take no legendary action from him right now.
I can use my interception to give that attack of opportunity disadvantage.
Does Ebony stay where she's at, or does she?
In that case, then I'll move away. I'll move down to the stalagmite that's towards the bottom of the screen.
Okay, so he gets a disadvantage attack roll, and he reaches out to strike. Wow. So it's either a 25 or a nat 20. So what's funny is because it's disadvantage, it's a nat 20. I know. So yeah.
That feels wrong. That feels like
that feels completely wrong. I'm just gonna make it a
disadvantage.
regular attack. But yeah, that would be like right the disadvantage. I rolled a nat 20, then I rolled again and I got a 25. So I'll use like which one do you take? You normally take the lowest, but I'll take the lowest, but I won't make it a nat. I won't make it a nat 20. How about that?
Does a nat 20 not get modifiers?
Yeah. So the 25 would be the lower, right?
Oh yeah. So the 20. You're right. I'm tripping with the modifiers.
Dude.
The nat 20 would have been 30. Yes.
I was like, is he rolling a D30? What's going on?
Yeah. No. I'm tripping. I'm tripping there for a second. So yes, you're right. So 17 on the. Geez, I rolled really good on the regular. That's the blade. 17 slashing. And this is no nat 20, and then 3 fire damage on top of it. So 20 damage total.
Fuck.
And then where
Can I volunteer to take that damage instead?
You've already tried to intercept at this point.
I'm gonna move to the opposite side of that stalagmite.
Right there.
Yeah.
Okay. So she takes up some cover as she, gets behind there. She's taking some of a slash in the back as she's moving away. Audra chuckles as she moves. And then we move to Drax. Drax, now you're standing up. You're right below the wall up here.
Okay. And can I reach those doors?
It's a leaping distance. It's technically like at a slight angle because I'm trying to keep everything in sight, but it was like you'd be leaping up to what's your strength? Let me see. Because your leap straight up should be
The plus
Yeah,
5.
you would make it. I just want you to still give me a athletics check, but it's very low.
Okay. $18.
All right. So Drax leaps up, grabs on with his fingers, and starts to pull himself up. I imagine as Maya is a bit distracted by Boo, you begin to pull yourself up there, and you're now standing in front of the mirror. What do you do?
Okay. I'm gonna try and hit it. 25 to hit on my first attack.
The mirror is struck. Give me damage.
Does a 20 hit as well?
That does.
Okay. Let me. Okay. So then my
Is the blade magical?
It is.
Oh.
So my first attack is 19 damage.
Okay.
And then my next attack does 19 damage again.
Oh, wow. Okay. Was 38 total damage. So you're slamming over and over, in this mirror, and it starts to, a little hairline crack starts to form. You can see Hecaton with each blow, first one, second one, he starts to stir from his slumber, but you have not completely broken through. But you seem like you have a feeling that it works. But as you also slamming, Maya hears that she quickly turns and looks towards you. As this is happening, Drax, you are done, I take it?
I am done.
Moving to Winrich.
Yeah, so I'm getting pretty nervous about being surrounded and flanked by these flame monsters. So I'm going to kind of slow my breathing, get into a more meditative state, and gather this blue shimmering energy around me as I use my channel divinity Bomb of Peace.
Mm-hmm.
So I can move up to my speed without provoking opportunity attacks, and when I move within 5 feet of any creature, I can choose to restore 2d6 plus 2 hit points to that creature. So I'll move up. I'll try to move out of there towards where Aramis is.
Okay. Like right here?
Maybe in front of him if I'm able to.
In front of Aramis?
So I can get closer to some of the other people there. And whoever's within 5 feet of me.
Okay.
I can give them 2d6 plus 2 hit points.
Okay, so anyone who's within how far? So it would be
5 feet.
Okay, so Kenneth, and then just Kenneth and Aramis.
And Aramis. Okay, so that's 11 hit points.
Okay.
If you guys need it. That's my turn.
So you guys start to feel that healing energy coursing through you from Quinrich as he provides that. Boo, you're up. Boo, you there? Oh, Sean might have stepped away.
Yeah,
let's see if he stepped away.
No, wait.
Okay. Wait, there's
there
one.
it is.
Stepped away. His
Wait,
character
hold on.
dies.
I'm so sorry. I got some shit on fire, but hold on.
Man.
In more ways than one. Hey, what do you want to do to relax from the stuff that's on fire for your 9 to 5? Get set on fire here.
Now I'm on fire physically, emotionally, mentally. Everything's on fucking fire now.
Well, I'm glad you're not leaving Drax alone. For a second there, I thought I was fighting that mirror by myself, and I was about to have a heart attack.
I don't know what I did, but I made Aramis my thing. I guess I pinned you by accident, and I'm like, I couldn't get out. All I see is Cheryl's face.
I'm the star. Thank you.
That's right. Well, okay, so just real quick. I'm so sorry. Where are we at right now? Show me something. Where are we at?
So you're up here with Maya, and Drax was able to while Maya was striking you, Drax was able to leap up and latch himself on and pull up, and is standing on the kind of like the rocky step area that is floating around this this huge pit, and
what is
started
she doing
cutting
now?
into the. She's now turning around, realizing she has both of you in her way.
Okay. Who's she looking at? can't really tell from this image.
She's facing you. The miniature's facing you. So, and I mean, the last thing I described is her looking over her shoulder at Drax, like, oh, there's two of them now.
Fuck, I can't hit this, bro, because this is Durga's mom, bro.
You can specify non-lethal, or
you can specify non-lethal, so if she goes down, she's knocked out.
All right, I'm gonna. Oh boy, I don't like this. I'm gonna swoop in, and I'm going to.
You can also stunning strike her and try to paralyze her, so she can't do anything. Yeah.
Level 6 monk ability, the stunning strike.
Where the fuck? Oh shit! I can't. All right, I'm gonna stunning strike her.
Okay. Do I need to make a save?
Oh, but it has to be a melee. Is empty hand melee attack? Like, can I make an unarmed attack?
Unarmed attacks are melee attacks. Yeah.
Okay, good. So I'm gonna just walk up to her, and I guess I'm gonna hit a lady. This is who I am now. And I'm gonna stunning strike, spin a key point, and yeah, she's got to beat a 15, right?
All right.
I'm sorry, hot, dark goth lady.
15 is it? 15 strength, 15 dex. What is it?
DC 15. Con saving throw.
Con save. Okay. She fails.
Oh yeah.
So as you,
I stun all.
Where do you punch her? How do you punch her? What do you do? Like,
I'm just gonna swoop down and I'm gonna backhand her.
Okay.
I know that sounds horrible, but like I can't. I don't even
clothesline her with your wing.
I'm not gonna clothesline a lady. I'm not gonna do it. I can't do it. I'm sorry.
Either way, all your
I can't do it.
By the way, all your follow-up strikes will be automatic crits since she is stunned.
Yeah.
Oh well, I'm not gonna hit her.
Take her out.
Declare non-lethal.
Yeah.
Declare
I'm gonna make sure I declare non-lethal. Okay. So she's a stunned lady.
All right. So she is stunned.
Stunning, if you will.
She saw you turn your whole head around, and she just like was like, oh.
Yeah, because she spun it backwards, right? So she spun it backwards. So I spun it forward and came down and hit her.
And then how long is she stunned for?
All the feathers.
Does she make a save?
I think it's until the start of his next turn.
Start of his next turn.
It's a long time.
Yeah. So you kind of rocks her for a second.
I look at Dirk. I go, I'm so sorry. I love your mom.
And so does that end?
Yeah, that's it. That's all I want to do.
Turn. Okay, so that means we move to a free T, Adramelech. And so as he's like fighting all of you, you know, Perrin getting hit, and Kenneth is constantly there, and he's just like, this game grows bored. Because, you know, I grow bored. I grow tired. And he just he spins the sword and slams it down into the ground. It splits the brass stone floor bit, and then fire just erupts in all directions. Fireball.
Counterspell.
Counterspell. Fair enough.
Yeah. Does it just work?
Yeah, it counterspells
it. It just works, baby.
It doesn't roll or anything?
Whoa.
Yep, burns out. All right.
Boom.
One fireball down. He loses it. All right. As he spins that, frustrated as it dissipates. His second, he like looks over, almost like he's mentally controlling his fire elemental. That one, it will. She just kind of dances across towards Magnus and moves straight through, stopping on this side. So D10 to Magnus, and it's one roll to Magnus and Kenneth. I know Magnus takes half of that. So they are on fire. No, there's no deck save on it.
Got you.
Yep, it's they literally just are spirits that just move through you as fire. When they get to the other side, so then you guys begin to. What if there's anything flammable on you, then it begins to burn. He will then attack Aramis.
Right.
Oh, how much damage for that?
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't roll 7. Only 7 fire damage.
Right on.
And then you have to put it out with an action, or you continue to take another D10 next turn.
Got you.
And then the fire elemental will strike, moving and stopping. Well, it should have been here, so it could attack Aramis and then Quinrich. Oh, did I hit you? Aramis was a 25. No. Sorry, no. What did I roll? Did I even roll? I don't think I did. No, because I didn't say anything. That's a 19.
A 19. Is it a melee attack?
It's a touch attack, which is it's a melee attack. It's a melee attack.
Because I have a new ability called Defensive Duelist.
Okay.
So with that, for my reaction, which I think, did I already use my reaction this turn? I don't think so.
You moved.
No,
I don't think you did.
Okay, so
you put out the fire last turn. So
last
so
turn.
You're
Okay,
good.
cool. So with my reaction, using or pulling out my rapier, my finesse weapon, I am going to add 4 AC to myself for that attack. So that would bring me up to a 22.
So you just dodged right out of the way of the fire. It flings its kind of whipping its hand back and goes right over Quinrich's head with a 12. Nothing there. As it's Aramis' turn.
Right. I have 2 questions.
Mm-hmm.
First question. Through the wall of fire, can I see Adramelech?
The wall of fire is gone. You already dispelled
Excellent.
it, so he's
Second
standing right
question.
there. Yep.
Second question. The elementals and just the elementals, are they within 30 feet of Adramelech?
Yes, they are.
I would like to take out the Chain Lightning spell scroll and cast it on Adramelech.
Oh yeah. Once a wizard, always a wizard.
Yes.
All right. So
I'm not dying today, mate.
What does it do?
So he needs to only pull up the spell thing because I don't have a spell list anymore.
Go ahead, we can
Each
pull it
target who I cast it on needs to make a dexterity saving throw, takes 10 d8 lightning damage on
And
a
it does
failed
all 3
save,
of them?
or half
It
as much on a missed one. Once it hits him, then the other 2 bolts go and hit. So it's 10 d8 to each person.
Jeez.
Yep.
All right.
But it's a dexterity save, and I remember because it's a wizard spell, which means it would use my intelligence. So that would be like a DC of a plus, because it's 12 plus your intelligence bonus, right? Is that how wizard spells work?
Adramelech got a nat 20 for a 25.
Okay, he still takes half.
He still takes half, yeah.
I think usually the scroll has a DC on it.
Oh, does it? Because I'm looking at the spell and it doesn't. Spells don't.
If
come
it
with
doesn't, then it's gonna be your. Well, yeah, because you're not. It should because you might not be a wizard, but you have. What would it be?
I think it's normally 8 plus proficiency plus your spell casting
right.
modifier.
That would be 8 plus
2 plus.
Well, so it would be a 15.
Yeah. So then the elemental.
Plus 4, right?
Elemental fail. Elemental. The first one over there fails. The second one.
Dex save.
Fails. So both of them failed. He passed. They'll still take half. Go for
And
it.
now I get to roll 10 d8s.
Yes.
Every single d8 I have.
Yes.
Now, please hold for the inevitable Cheryl tries to do mathematics section of the program. 6, 12, 18, 20, 28, 32, 40, 47, plus 54 points of damage.
So they take 54.
And then that he would take then what?
Wow. So the
27.
Yeah, 27. So the
I'm not dying today.
yeah. It's just so almost like a flicker of flame. the elementals as they get shocked, their essence starts to kind of shrink. They start to look smaller, and they look about half the size that they were, where they were like these, almost like 6.5 foot tall, like Amazon female like forms, and now they are almost
down to my size.
They're down to your size. Yeah, they're down to your size. They've lost their wings. They still have a humanoid form. Adramelech, kind of like the electricity running through his blade. I'm sure it's still in the ground where he just slammed it like this. It's like a conduit because he just lost that moment where he was gonna blast you out with the fireball. And he just rides the lightning. His eyes, go full. They just light up.
Aramis feels like a big man for a second. He sees that. I'm gonna bonus action hide, please.
Do you want to go over here where Ebony is, or over
I'm just okay. All the bravery.
There is also, to let you guys know, outside of the platform, there is another exterior platform, but this section here is you can fall to your death. Like you're like.
Don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Leaving me again? I just got here.
I'm gonna, as Aramis comes over and hides, I'm gonna like grab your hand just like reassuringly.
I'm scared as shit. Okay,
we can do this. We got it.
Good, really good move. So
shout
far,
out to my
so
man
good, guys.
Shout out to my man Zephyr.
Metallica's Ride the Lightning starts playing.
Oh god, thank you.
Moving into turn 3. So at the beginning of your next turn, so Maya's stunned, right?
Yes, she is.
Okay. And then we move to the fire elemental who's holding on. Will rush over to Quinrich and attack.
Yeah, damn it.
Sorry, Quinn. I did all
Again!
I feel so bad.
24.
Yeah, that hits.
And 16 on the second one.
Both hit.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Dishing out. Oh, I don't think a lot of them have hit, but I've been doing them wrong. So the first one is the touch damage itself. On the first one is 6, followed by another one,
6,
which would have been 9. So was that 15?
Yep.
Then the fire damage for each one.
Oh boy.
1 fire damage on one.
Okay.
Well, I'm rolling really low, and 2 fire damage on the second one. So you got out of both of those.
18 total.
18 total, which I mean could have been a lot worse. As he's like, little Quinrich is just kind of like dodging all around, and it's just like it's almost like they're barely touching you, but just the heat itself is kind of like burning you. So close, too close for comfort, right? As this is happening, we then move to Magnus.
I hate to fucking do this to myself, but Quinn, do you want to roll concentration on that Shield of Faith?
Yeah, forgot about that. You're right.
Thank you. Yes.
Yeah, good call.
Guys, help me with those. Yeah, because I
completely forgot.
Honesty.
Thank you. Yeah. Wait. So what do? I have to roll a d20.
Yeah, and depending on the damage for each hit, the minimum that you roll is you have to beat a 10.
10. And I did. It's 10, or if you go over 20, right? Then it would. So I think it should be a 10. Or
okay, so I have to roll 2 d20s and
what is it?
beat
What
10.
is it for? What is it? What changes it? Magnus, do you remember?
Wisdom.
The mod is
Con, right?
Con. Yeah.
Got it. Okay, so I'll do 2 cons.
But it's 10 or. Oh, you don't have to.
Or half the damage.
Yeah.
So one is a 20 and one is a 15.
You're
damn!
Hello. You're fine.
That's awesome.
You're fine. All right. Yes, you're holding the Shield of Faith. So Magnus is up.
I was like, do I say anything?
Yeah, please. I forgot about that.
I love when honesty pays off, and it's awesome. Like
yeah, it's cool. Yeah. Keep it.
Quinn's just holding, praying to Bahamut.
God loves honesty.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm not gonna put the fire out. I'm gonna kind of like rattle my warhammer against my shield a few times, reach up, and like a radiant light kind of glows in it, and then go hit the ground with the warhammer and cast Spirit Guardians, and like almost like using the elemental planes energy, like embers, black and orange, start to emanate from the ground and surround Magnus. But using like Onatar's light, they emanate both black and orange, and then switching to like a radiant white, and then back to orange and black. So he's just going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay, the beginning. And then I need to sit because they're around me, right? Or at the beginning of my turn when I move, if I'm in them, then it's.
So I can designate a number of creatures in a 15-foot radius. So is that elemental also in it?
Technically, yes.
Okay, so
both of them. It's a 15-foot radius.
Yes.
So technically, both of them are.
So I'll target Audrey and the two elementals.
Oh, it's radius, not diameter. So yeah, they're both in it.
Okay, so I'll target all three of them.
Okay.
And then all the other like allies are unaffected by it. An affected creature's speed is halved in the area, and when the creature enters the area for the first time or starts its turn there, so just when it starts its turn, it must make a wisdom save.
Got it.
On a failed save, the creature takes 3d8 radiant damage or half as much damage.
All right.
So he'll do that, cast Spirit Guardians, and then use his bonus action to use his spiritual weapon against Audrey again.
All right. Spiritual weapon is there, still striking. Go for it.
23 to hit.
I will hit.
So just 7.
He's actually looking a bit hurt too.
Oh, got you. Just 7 radiant damage from the spiritual weapon.
7. Okay, takes the 7. He will he misses. You strike back.
Got you.
And after Magnus, Durga, you're up.
All right. Finally.
Actually, Magnus.
Right. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let your turn stand, but you are.
I would take the damage.
You're
right?
on fire, so you just take your D10. Yeah, you gotta take the D10.
Got you.
Yeah, that's all it is. Yeah, because you can still take your turn. You just gotta take the burn. So
how much damage?
1 D10 of fire, which you're resistant to. So 2, you're gonna roll. You're gonna take 1.
Got you.
So not bad. Okay, I just remembered that. Okay, so then Durga, you're up, and then Kaneth.
Okay. Now that I got all my cool bonus actions lined up, I'm gonna do 3 slashes. Trying to do some like Attack on Titan cool stuff. You know?
There we go. Cool flurry of blows, kind of.
Okay, so first, I'll just start to write these down. The first attack is 25.
It's gonna hit.
Second attack is 20. Does that hit?
That hits.
And then another 25. Awesome.
All of them hit.
Awesome. Okay. So there's going to be a Divine Smite on all 3 at 2nd level since I'm at a 3rd level.
Okay.
We'll roll those. So 29 radiant total for the 3, and then let me do the.
Jeez.
And then 16 just straight slashing.
Okay.
And then 7. And then 7 from Hunter's Mark. So totals 29 radiant between all 3, 16 regular slashing, and then 7 Hunter's Mark.
And 7 more Hunters. Okay. So is there any other way you would describe how each of those blows lands him? Like, I mean, they're so powerful. Like you said, you kind of tackle. So it's like, is it just one slash?
I'm trying to like get, because I know he's super tall, so I'm trying to get as high as I can. For like, I'm always aiming for decapitation.
Yeah, of course.
Like Attack on Titan, yeah.
And so you cut like one leg, he drops down to one knee. You're able to leap up and land on that leg, and then slash downward, and then you spin, and that spin is going for the throat, going for the neck, and you barely glance, and it goes across the top of his chest, and you're like tearing bits of him off. And that last blow just like throws him away, and he lands on the ground, like slides back, slams into the stairs, breaking some of the stairs off, crumbling some of the the pieces away. And he's kind of like laying against the wall. He's like, that's my daughter, but there's a lot of Kale in you. And as he says it, go ahead. Is there something you would just respond?
Gonna say, like, I would just like be on him. There's an ability anyways, but like I'm just gonna move up, like constantly advancing, like really predatory style.
And so as you're coming at him, as he's like trying to get up, he just goes and slams the ground. Like, and as he slams the ground, it begins to buckle and ripple, and he begins to grow. Like, he just begins to enlarge. As everyone that's not flying or up on the top, I need a deck save.
Oh fuck, Aramis, let's go.
I feel like I missed so much, but at least I'm flying.
Also, I forgot to roll earlier for concentration, and I failed, so he's no longer fair fire.
Okay, no fair fire, yeah.
But I got a 23 on my deck save.
Mal, you gotta stop laughing with those eyes, though. That shit is fucking wicked. I'm
trying. You making it harder.
Oh my God.
By bringing it to my attention.
Between the exhaustion and rolling a 1 on my. So that's
not good.
Altogether, still a 10 because I have a +9 to a deck save.
So a 10. Okay.
A 6.
Oh no.
Can I use my last inspiration to re-roll this? Like the last inspiration point I have.
You can.
Awesome.
Oh shit, I'm gonna do the same fucking thing.
My last one.
Tell my story.
Oh, so much better. Whew. Okay, that just saved. I rolled a natural 1. That's why I did that. So now.
Oh shit, you're at the edge.
20.
You got a 20. A 10.
Magnus and Aramis. 10s. Let's go.
What did 10 for Magnus? What did Kenneth get?
I got a 19.
Okay.
+5, +3.
Okay. Quinrich?
17 deck save and 19 concentration.
Okay. What did and how about Ebony and
23?
Okay.
10.
And a 10. So Ebony, everyone is everyone's safe except for Aramis. So as the ground is breaking away, all of these blocks under you are being shattered, and you realize that you see the pattern. You have to get. That's the only place that's not falling away. Now Ebony has already succeeded, but she kind of has to turn back for Aramis, or Aramis is going to fall. Do you want to try to save Aramis?
I mean, yes, that's not even a question.
Not a question, right?
Such a good group.
What would it look like? What would you try? Explain to me what we would try to do in this moment. The ground is like buckling and falling away, so you could describe it as you're running across it as it's falling. You can try to grab. I don't know. What can you do? Even if it's burning a spell slot, I might take that. Even though it's
okay, because I have Dimension Door and I can.
Okay. And if you're willing to burn the slot, I won't even make you roll.
I absolutely will burn a spell slot for Aramis.
Oh.
No hesitation.
No.
So, as the entire room is being restructured, as he's growing, a shockwave also runs through Maya, snapping her out of her stun, and she starts to like light up with like almost together, they both kind of charge, their eyes completely white. As we crash to black, take a quick 5-minute break, and we'll be back.
I need another beer, and I'm already
Yeah, exactly. I need to re-up. Although, on one end, I hate that Dimension Door is becoming like Ebony and Aramis's thing.
You know what?
Yeah, the second time, right? The bridge.
Yeah, the bridge.
Forgot about that.
Aramis has problems with gravity on this plane.
That's
fine. It's okay.
Poor Aramis can't stay up, bro.
Ever since I burned my spellbook and ended up losing Featherfall, gravity's just been okay. Come on, boy, you wanna play? Let's go.
All right.
I knew it. I knew that
funny.
he wasn't down. I knew it that he was gonna like get bigger or heal himself or do something. He was gonna split into two. Something was gonna happen.
I don't know how I'm still above 100 hit points.
Damn.
The power of the shield.
Kanan, you just never get hit.
He's gotten
going
hit
for
plenty.
Magnus.
What's that?
He keeps going for the girl's BF.
That's right. Magnus with like
Actually,
26.
technically husband right now because they did get married.
Oh, that's right. Damn.
See, why didn't we all get married and then she would just have a ridiculous AC bonus? Because there's no limit on how many people you can marry.
You have to it depends.
That's
You
fine.
have to wait for 7 days, and the person has to die, or Aramis was already trying to work this scenario. Like, hey, Durgan, we're just
She
gonna do it
and
for the tax
necromancer
benefit.
and marry a bunch of
For attack. Yeah.
raise dead, marry it, kill it.
Marriage with
Right.
benefits.
We just need like a whole group of clerics, like different types of clerics.
I love that.
Yeah. awesome.
Kenneth is happily married.
But he forgot his wife.
Nah, he remembers her now.
Oh, that's right. I'll be right back.
Ooh, this roll's really good.
Hey Lex, how's planning your game going?
It's going. I have the idea of what I want to do.
Mm-hmm.
I just kind of want to get everybody's characters in so I can kind of incorporate them into the town.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Hope everybody turns in their shit.
Hopefully.
Yeah, I got a group of players for another game, the next one in the Sly Adventures that you guys went through.
Uh-huh.
And but I'm reading the Star Wars RPG, The Edge of the Empire.
Uh-huh.
And now I'm like, kind of want to run that instead.
I know, it's so exciting when you get like a new system. You're kind of like, I just kind of want to like test it out, see how it goes.
Because it looks like fun and like you still use the Force and stuff like that. It looks really cool. I can't wait.
Oh, it's exciting.
Mm-hmm. Like, I was watching this YouTube video about it, or saying about how once you get all the modules, you can have somebody start out in the first campaign as like a rogue exiled Jedi.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're really not that powerful, and it's still tough for them to like beat a stormtrooper.
Mm-hmm.
Because in this game, stormtroopers are actually badass.
Oh.
And but then once once you take that person to the third campaign, they can become a Jedi Master again and become like a Luke type character towards the end of this huge campaign. And I was like, everybody wants to do that.
Oh, that's so cool.
And there's space combat, and like where like you run around the ship fixing shit and shooting the turret, and you match ships to ship. and there's fighting, there's splicing. You could hack computers in it. It's
hell yeah!
It's so well written into Star Wars. I can't wait to run it. I got two guys that two of my buddies found out that I have it, so we're gonna try and do an in-person thing.
I have I googled it, and like literally the first Google result is like a free PDF of the game book for that.
Yeah,
Oh, really?
you could get it
So
for
I tried
free.
scrolling through it, but I can't read for shit these days. So
I was looking at a new one that's coming out. It's on a Kickstarter, but they released like a short form version of it on Drive-Thru RPG. It's based on telenovelas. I'm like dying to play it.
That sounds amazing. Dude, I want a Star Wars campaign like right now, dude. Anybody want to do it? I'm so fucking in.
I'm down.
I never got to finish the one that we started. Me and my actual group that I played with for a long time, we started one and then we had to disband, man. But
dude, I have the Edge of the Empire campaign with me, and I'm reading the rule book right now.
Well, hurry up and read so you can run a damn game.
yeah, get on that. Come on.
Okay.
What are you waiting for?
All right, I'm dropping what I'm writing now, and I'm gonna work on that game. I'll let you know when it's done.
I'm gonna be a droid this time. I was a bounty hunter in the old game, but two other people played droids, and I was like, dude, there's so much fucking funky, cool shit you could do with it.
I got 2 pre-made droids right now that I can use in my game, and then I'm trying to learn about how to create a character, but I don't think I might do that yet.
There's a lot of fucking dice. It's all weird dice and shit.
It's not bad. It's not bad actually. Like the game I have, I can basically it's a one-shot that teaches you how to play.
Oh, that's cool.
So like basically,
that's cool.
Yeah. So basically, if I run this game, I run it to teach you how to play and to have a mini adventure at the same time. Basically,
that's great.
Basically, the start of the game is that you just fucked over this gangster, this like Jabba the Hutt gangster.
As always.
Yeah, on Tatooine, you just fuck this guy over, and you're trying to escape. You hit right outside of his palace. You look, there's the other players. You got to try and get up, and he's hunting you. Then the Empire comes, and they have a space battle in the end, and it just sounds like so much fun.
Oh, that's sick.
No Jedi.
So I'm pretty sure that's exactly what we were playing.
Yeah, it's just a beginner's kit.
That's the intro kit. That's cool.
Yeah. So I have everything.
That's a good idea. I like that.
Yeah, I have the battle maps and everything ready. I just gotta learn the rules first so I can explain it to you guys well.
I'd like to play 5 troopers that share 1 brain cell.
No, veto.
Veto.
No laser guns. No laser guns. That's what
no laser guns.
I'm gonna call that no laser guns.
They're called blasters. They're actually called blasters.
Slug throwers then.
Okay.
Shotgun mango this style.
But I'll tell you what, I'm a massive Star Wars fan, and if you guys like the first one I run, if you guys like it, I'm gonna buy the whole thing.
What is the whole thing? Is it more to it?
There's 3 rule books, a bunch of adventures, and I mean, I was just telling Lex that I can try and run this really long adventure where you can start out as an exiled Jedi Padawan and end up as a master at the end.
That's dope.
That sounds cool.
But you can't do it if you're a droid.
Yeah. Oh, come on. There's never been a droid master.
No Grievous? No Grievous? Come on.
Fucking racist. They're racist against droids.
No. But wait. But the droid can be led by the Force in some way, so we can work that in. So it can be like
everyone is led by the Force in some way, technically.
You're not actually a droid. You're
by the light side,
microscopic bacteria controlling a droid.
I can't hear you.
Ohan, can I play a microscopic bacteria?
Yes, you can.
Yeah,
you're not going to be able to attack very much, though.
I don't know.
Force sensitive lost cat.
I don't know. Bacteria can do a lot of damage. They'll put you out.
3 episodes later, I'm still preparing to split.
Can I go through mitosis?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm ready to sneeze.
Can I just play as an Acklay?
I'll be a bonus. I'll be from the Agricorps, like a Jedi with no Jedi skills.
I want to be an
now
Acklay.
I want to play as a droid who becomes Grievous. Like that's my goal in life, is to play a Star Wars game where I could play as a droid that eventually
You know
becomes
what?
Grievous.
That's a good character. Okay, dibs on the character idea. I want to be a battle droid that like broke from the pack. You know, that Roger,
Dude,
Roger.
Yeah.
Roger.
I just watched a YouTube video where a guy explained cybernetic like enhancements to a human. So if you guys want, you can do it so that like you can work towards this like surgery, and then in the next campaign you'll be a cybernetically enhanced human, but in the story you'll be reversed. Right, instead of adding the robot parts, we would add the human parts.
Add the human parts.
I'm very distracted. I'm distracted by Ohan with his hand in front of his face and Cheryl putting on sunblock.
I got so sunburned today. I went to campus for the first time in ages, and I ate lunch with my roommate and her like lab boss, and because I'm trying to like be sociable to people. I haven't been out in public in ages. I'm so pale. I got so sunburned.
You got sunburned from going outside for 30 minutes? That's crazy.
I was out there for like an hour or two, but yeah, I was out there in the sun eating lunch, and
I ain't been sunburned ever in my life, so I don't know how to.
Yeah, the sun right now will fuck you up.
Yeah,
I'm usually better about using sunscreen because I am pale as fuck. But I like had the thought this morning before walking out, like, do I want to spray sunscreen on? Nah, I'll be fine.
I'm actually lying. I actually got sunburned a little bit about a month ago for the first time in years. I don't usually get sunburned because I'm dark.
Same, yeah.
But I guess I was like in a weird spot under I was at the golf range, so there was like that glass top of it sometimes, and I think it was like amplified. And I just one side, yeah, I was like an ant, just one side of my butt, like the side facing that, you know, was super. It was not.
I've gotten sunburned. I wore sunscreen everywhere once. I got sunburned here under my eyebrows.
That's the worst.
It was so.
Sounds painful.
Especially when you wear glasses and you go out into the sun, it just like burns your eyelids.
Oh god, no.
Exactly.
I've got.
It's just because it's hot right now. It's like it feels like it's actually hot. It feels like it's hotter in my room than it actually is. My arm is fucking
sunburn.
I went to Disneyland on Saturday, and I of course did not wear sunscreen. So I came home, I took a nap, and I woke up, and my skin was just like burning.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Cheryl, I haven't heard any cars revving their engines.
Not tonight, right? Usually Cheryl.
Oh, nice.
There was a honk, and I saw her turn once.
Oh, okay.
I saw
I
it.
just look because I'm bored. Like I never turn my chair towards this angle of the room. But yeah, I don't know what happened. It was so far. Watch it get jinxed. Now it's gonna be the next time.
Now every 30 seconds.
Yeah.
As soon as Malcolm gets back, all right, let's get started.
Yeah.
They're waiting. Yeah, they're there. They're revving their engine somewhere. They're waiting. They're like, oh, well, no, you know what it is? It's a Thursday. They're used to me playing on Wednesdays.
Oh,
true.
That could be what it is.
That's so funny.
Ohan, what if I play 5 troopers that share a single blaster and they're always arguing who gets to use it?
Hold on. No.
Can I play just a brain?
Yes, you can, but you'll be dead right when we start.
Why?
Because you have no lungs, no body.
Just put me in a screen. They do have the brains in the jars. With the spider
put me in a
legs.
jar.
He never said a jar. He just said a brain. Can I be a brain? And he stopped talking.
Cheryl, will your character carry me around?
Imagine if what we need to do? We need to play the pod racing announcer dude from Phantom Menace. Each one of us is a head.
What if I play a droid, right? Hold on.
Cheryl.
What if I play a droid, and I could be like the body for Kang from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Okay.
Right, and the brain is in my belly, right?
Oh,
and that's how we play it.
I like that. I'm here for
I'd rather you just an alien, though.
Be down for some fucking whack job.
What was it from? What were their names in Thunderdome? The dude and the guy on his back.
I don't know.
But
Cheryl, I was going to tell you, for racing, that mechanic is in the game too.
Yes.
You can race against other players.
Yes, let's do that. Pod racing. Who's down?
All right, I'll start writing it, and I'll let you know when I'm done.
Because I'm basic enough that Phantom Menace is like my nostalgia favorite of the prequels.
I'm not making it for you anymore.
Yeah.
I don't even know who you are anymore. So anyway, everybody but Cheryl want to join this game later on, but otherwise.
Well, you got to understand that's just her age. Everybody who's her age probably feels that way.
Yeah, I guess
know what
so.
I mean?
Yeah.
I've always had a fondness for the prequels.
Oh.
I don't know. They were like I don't know. But how about this? How about if I promise to read, what did you say I should read? I should read Plagius? Whatever that book you recommended. If I read
Tragedy
that,
of Darth Plagueis the Wise.
Oh, Darth Plagueis?
Not the story the Jedi would tell you.
Yeah.
Yes. That's an excellent book.
I bought the one that's Master and Apprentice, the one with Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan. I bought that
really
one. That one's in the
good
queue.
one.
That one's in the queue.
That's
I'm
a good
still
one.
finishing
That's
the
a good one.
Thrawn trilogy.
Yeah.
On the last
The
book.
what was it? Fallen Jedi? I
Fallen
didn't
Jedi
like.
Order.
No, the Fallen Jedi, a Dooku. It was not that great of a story, but the info in it about like Coruscant, the temple, how the Jedi work, the corruption of Yoda, it's all in there too. So it's amazing.
Good old Lord.
That sounds pretty good. What's that one called?
That's Fallen Jedi.
I'm gonna do that one. I did the Leia one. I did the Leia one like 2 years ago when it came out. That one was dope. It was kind of boring for most people because it was like super political and shit. But it talks about like her as being young, and I thought that was pretty dope. So
that is cool.
Yeah.
Malcolm, I am back whenever you're ready.
All right.
Yeah.
That background,
Star Wars. We're here in the middle of a D&D.
that background, Malcolm's background looks sick.
Nobody wants to play now because of Malcolm's background, though. We just want to keep talking about Star Wars and shit. We're going to our safe spaces.
the more we
you
talk
guys are
about
killing
Star
it. You guys are doing a really good job. Like,
Aww,
another way
we
for
get
you
gold
guys.
stars.
Yeah,
We get gold stars now.
Except for Drax and Boo, who are just like looking at themselves in the mirror.
Yeah.
You guys are doing important background work. You're doing important background work.
I really think what I'm doing is
we look
important,
really
though.
good doing it. So
Yeah,
right?
no,
I mean,
I think we're on to something.
Also, she's not stunned anymore, so you guys might be about to get your asses handed to you. But
Yeah.
I know.
Enjoy it while you can.
I have an idea, and I'm gonna see if it works. And then if not, I think Boo and I might have to bounce back to you guys.
I've got wings. I'll fly the fuck away.
Although, Sean, you can always do another stunning strike.
That's right. Yes, I can. I got tons of keep.
Oh man, you keep stunning her, and I just keep hitting her.
I hate to shoot myself in the foot as well again, but since I rolled a 10-2, would I fall through the floor?
Oh fuck.
No.
Shit.
Got you.
You rolled a 10.
That's it.
You should be prone. I remember you rolling a 10, and you did fail. But I looked at where you were standing because the trigger, the trap was depending on where you were. Because you see, they were on the edge, so it drops away, and it's either you go prone or you like hold on, or you just, if you fail, you could die.
Okay, cool.
But because the dimension door, they saved, they're okay. So as you can see, the board is kind of torn up now. There's just this cross section. The other pieces are falling away. He has gotten larger, so now if he ever nat 20s or anything like that, you're probably going to get pushed and have to make a save if you're standing next to the lava. So he's just a bigger, larger version of himself. So he's basically cast like a triggered, pretty much triggered an enlarged spell, but it's innate. So it's not like he didn't need to cast it. So he's now his full. Remember when Durga described him, he was 12 feet tall. He's actually that 12 feet tall now.
Is there any ground under him? Is he just floating?
Yes, he's standing on a piece that's left there.
Okay.
Push him off.
So the chain on this side is kind of snapped. There's one barely connected here that's hanging on, and then the two on each side there are still holding on. The whole kind of your ground is kind of slanted. It kind of sways and rocks a bit. We left off on Durga's finalizing her turn. As he does that angrily, he will cast a legendary action. And now, so he's in his second form, so he can hurl. He's gonna hurl fire. So yeah, you guys made it.
That word. Like hurl.
Hearing second form implies there's a third, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yes. He will hurl flames towards Kenneth. That's a 28.
That'll hit.
And we'll do. It's rolling. D&D Beyond is thinking 19 fire damage.
Not a problem.
All right, so Kenneth absorbs it. I know he's a tank. Fire kind of rolls over the armor. He can feel it getting really hot. But we then move to I think Kenneth, right? So yeah, to Kenneth.
Cool. Step in front to that second bronze spot right before him.
Right here?
Yep.
Okay.
And then just prep my shield. And as a bonus action, I'm going to use my second wind to just keep myself up.
Alright, he does that.
And
you use second. Oh, you just went back to. You hadn't taken a lot of damage though. You just like using it to
keep above 100.
Still okay. Stay above 100.
Oh, that's okay.
Today, no, sir.
Nice.
He will. Oh, so then we move from. So as Kenneth finishes his turn, he goes. No pointing. I said I wouldn't kill you. Looking at Durga. But you need to be taught a lesson. And he hurls fire towards her. Making an attack. Jeez. All the scrolling around. That attack does... Wow, only 14. Hurls it. And I'm sure that misses.
Yeah.
And we're on Durga, actually.
Oh,
Right? Wait, no.
Yeah.
Sorry, Ebony. That's just.
I was like, that's cool if you want me to have another turn.
No. Sometimes when you're scrolling, you scroll up and then it stops. Yeah, it's like, no, we're on Ebony. So, Ebony, you're back here. You just finished saving you and Aramis.
Cool. I am going to cast Synaptic Static.
Okay.
On Adramalek, so he's got to do a DC 16 Intelligence saving throw.
Static.
I love that spell.
Okay.
Hope it works.
Sorry, she's going to my. And what kind of
Intelligence?
Intelligence. All right. And for Intel, he will make the save. He will auto pass.
Oh,
Burn auto.
Legendary resistance.
Yeah. He just goes, get out.
Whatever. That's one legendary resistance down.
Yeah.
And that is my turn.
Aramis, you were saved, but I do need a deck save from you. This is because you're standing on the coals. Just 1d4.
That is an 18.
Okay, you're good.
That plus 9. That plus 9.
Let's see. 2 of those. He will hurl at Ebony. And that will be fire 29.
That's gonna miss.
So as he hurls the fire, it was not
Kenneth is gonna
crit.
jump in the way of that one. So I still got that.
Don't you have to
action,
be
though.
within a certain distance, or no?
So
How does
that's
it work?
to use my to cause.
Because I'm
disadvantage
casting
on
that all
it.
the way over here. So how do you jump?
No, I'm using my held action that I didn't use. I said to just intercept an attack.
Okay, so it's not a special. You're just actually trying to.
Yep,
You have to just take it then.
that's fine.
Fine, I'll allow that. You just have to take the damage on the hurled fire, which would be 5d6. So Kenneth will take another 14 fire damage from Adra as he casts. We then move to Drax, who is up top.
Get the plunging critical attack.
Yeah, you're standing on it, so now you are at the door. I mean, you could continue to attack the door.
Yeah. I think I shall do that. Let's see what I get here. I got a natural 20.
Okay.
So with my bonus, that's a 30 to hit.
So then go ahead and give me damage on the door. You hit it for 38 last time?
6. Okay.
Or
so
the door,
then,
the mirror.
The first
No,
attack. Where's the total? Oh, sorry. There you go. So my first attack does 30 damage with superiority die, and that's a pushing attack. So I want to. I picture myself hitting it and putting even my superiority pushing attack into it, which would make a regular person have to do a strength saving throw of the DC 17, or get pushed back a few feet.
It just moves back a few feet. Like, you actually hit it so hard, it like rocks, it slowly floats. King Hecaton stirs more, this time like with his eyes kind of open, seeing you for a moment, seeing the Dragonborn on the other side of this portal-like thing as you slam into it.
All right, and then my second attack is a 25 to hit.
That will hit.
And I'm use my last superiority die. And so then I do plus 10, 18 damage. 28 damage, sorry.
28. So another 28. That's
actually, sorry, that's 22. Sorry.
22. 90 total damage is what I have. So a huge crack splinters, and Hecaton's eyes open up, his eyes white and blazing. But you can tell the magic is still keeping him constrained. He's now looking at you, almost like he's under a weird kind of fog, like a water, a smoky water. You can tell that you're so close, that crack running from the top all the way down.
And that's it. I'm done.
That's it. We then move to Quinrich.
I'm currently on fire, right?
You were on fire. Yeah.
Now I take damage on each of my turns.
You take unless you put it out at the end of your turn,
out.
because like you do what Magnus did is he stayed on fire, which he is actually still on fire as well, and he just used his action, and you can act normally. You just take D10 fire damage unless you put it out,
right.
Or someone else uses their action to put it out.
Okay, I will. Yeah, I'll put it out.
Right.
Yeah.
You can use a bonus action.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything good for that, so I'm just gonna move towards the staircase. That gold square right in front of the staircase. Yeah.
So you're like on the staircase, climbing up.
I was at the foot of it.
At the foot of it, so you want to stop at the foot. Okay.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah. I'll just do that for now.
And I literally am moving you guys, assuming that you always avoid the hot coal sections unless you're forced to stand on them.
Okay.
That
makes sense.
Because at this point, yeah, you've all kind of seen them here and there. Let's see. So as you finish that up, we move to Boo.
Well, this isn't going to be good. Can I get to the door?
What do you mean? Yeah, you can. She's still here, so you're like, you could move in. I think you and him could fit there.
Okay, then I'm gonna.
Actually, you could just fly in, so you could tack the top of the door if he's tacking the bottom.
Yeah, I'm gonna swoop the fuck down, and I'm going to. I mean, clearly it's a magical door, right? So
it's not even. Yeah, it's a mirror. So it's a mirror that you can see King Hecaton behind. It's almost like, but it almost looks like he's in liquid, like a magical water or smokiness that's kind of keeping him contained. It's almost like a demi-plane or a portal where he's encapsulated behind that shiny black exterior.
All right, then I'm gonna hit this. I'm gonna swoop down and just hit the glass with a couple of unarmed strikes.
Go for it.
$21.
That hits.
Uh, 4 damage.
All right. Takes
And
it.
then 17.
That hits.
$5 damage.
I'm gonna give you that 1 point.
I
It's literally 99 damage. As you slice into that last, it kind of gives and it cracks and it just kind of explodes outward, almost pushing you back a few feet. Drax is able to hold on, and almost like water, like if you like cut through a water bed or a glass of like a fish tank, but instead of liquid coming out, this just kind of smoky, magical power just kind of floods out of the area. Maya like kind of puts a purple force field around herself and blocks, and this figure comes flying out and falling down. What's crazy about this is I'm gonna have you roll. Actually, I need to roll. You did it, Boo. So can you give me a dex? It's a dex save for Hekaton, basically. I need a disadvantage dex save with a plus. I'm gonna tell you what his dex is. It's a disadvantage, but you get a +2.
Oh, that's not that good.
It's not that great. Yeah, he's been sleeping. He's like all chained up. He's like.
So that's 9 or.
This is the Storm King. So if you fuck it up, the game's over.
So that was a 3. So.
Yeah. So he just comes flying down the sky, plummets, and slams down on his back.
Does he hit the elemental? Does the elemental take bludgeoning?
That would have been great, man.
Take it out. Take it out.
I need dex saves from Durga, Quinrich, and Magnus.
Oh, fuck. Hey, at least I broke the glass. Damn it.
28.
You're good, Quinrich. You dive out of the way. It's D6 bludgeoning for every 10 feet he fell, so 6.
A 9.
Did you add the +3?
From who? Oh, from Durga's. Yeah, you add a plus 10, 11, 12. So Magnus, we got 12.
I rolled a natural 19
It's a 9 total, even with her +3.
So Quinrich dives out of the way. Durga does. Magnus takes 24 bludgeoning damage from a giant literally falling on him and slamming right there on the ground. I won't make.
He looks like Zeus. Like,
yeah,
Zeus just fell on you.
Yeah, so he prones you because you're spinning your turn, as essentially Magnus crawling from under his shoulder, like he's just like laying on you, and he's like, oh, that hurt, oh, but he's still kind of out of it, and he's writhing as these magical chains are starting to dissipate off of him. He is now he's been added to the initiative tracker wherever he is in that. So that is a big win there. Boo, you and Drax single-handedly released him into the world. Is it, Boo, was that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I think that's it.
And then
I held on to Khan for the concentration.
Then Audra goes, perfect. Right. Another one. Bring them all. And he just puts his hands out. Fireball again.
Counterspell.
Maya counterspells. Maya counterspells your counterspell.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Wizards, yes.
Is there a roll off for that?
No, it just
it
just
counter.
works.
Yeah.
No, there is a roll off for that.
Yeah, I was like, I wanted to see what. So she just counterspells. So it is a fireball, and I need a dex
Actually,
save.
I use my second reaction to.
So DC 17 dex save on that one.
For who?
For pretty much everybody you see here, it's going to be Quinrich. Magnitude gets it at disadvantage. Durga, Kaneth, Aramis, and Ebony. So yeah, so everyone. It's just that everyone but Drax. And
with dex save.
It's a dex save. It's a DC
also
17 dex save.
Okay, I'm gonna use a reaction to cast Absorb Elements for myself.
And who would you say gets the Aura of Protection?
Anyone who's how far away from you?
It's 10 feet.
10 feet. So I'm gonna give it to everyone. So Kaneth gets it, Magnus gets it, and Quinrich gets it.
What do I get?
You get a plus. You get a plus
+3.
3 to whatever
Okay.
you roll.
Yeah, I rolled a 15. I already have a +5, so that brings me to 23.
Rolled a 19 with a +9 and with evasion, no damage. Your boy does a backflip.
Oh, look at you!
All of it.
What
Look
was
at you being fancy. Okay, I like it.
Rogue shit.
Give me 1 second to.
Ebony, poor Ebony saves my life. I back up out of the way while she gets blasted with a fireball.
Honestly, that's so
Can
funny.
I take? I'll take half damage if I can also let Ebony take half damage.
So you're literally like on these steps, like you're able to like dive out of the way.
We're still holding hands.
Yeah.
Do you want to do that? I'll give you that.
I'll do it.
If
I'm not
you
that
take
injured.
the
Ebony's way
half.
more injured than me. I'll take the half damage if Ebony also takes half damage. I don't know if you passed.
I did not. I got an 11.
Okay, then yeah, then if I'll take the half damage if that's Aramis like pushing Ebony out of the way. Both of them take the damage. Take the half damage.
We'll both take the half.
Yeah, I'll take the half for Ebony. I don't have Dimension Door. This is the second damage.
Yeah, that's the big trade-off. So yeah, she would just get the. She would only take half instead of the
Yeah.
full.
Because this could honestly kill me.
Yeah, that's what I'm so fucking worried about. Aramis isn't really built for like helping people, so I'll take this.
I like to think that that's the exact moment that Aramis went from chaotic neutral to chaotic good.
Aw, okay.
Oh, that's pretty
Aw.
sweet.
If you
just true
failed,
neutral.
it is a 34 fire
That would have
damage.
killed me. That would have
Oh,
killed me.
Half of that is what is that?
17.
17.
What is the failures DC?
17. So 17.
Okay.
Anything under 17 or 17 above pass.
Got
Anything
it.
under.
What's the half of 34?
I think it's 17.
17.
17.
Jeez.
So I failed, but I cast Absorb Elements, so I'm resistant. So 17. I'll still take 17.
I passed, but I'll take
Is
17.
Aramis' alignment. That's
I
a good
thought
one.
I was the only one who was going to ask what's half of 34, but the English student did too. I'm real happy about that.
My
the
math is
art-
terrible.
the
I'm
art
always
guy
like,
and the English student didn't know math today.
Natural 20 for the concentration check.
nice.
Like,
Oh, I
this
got-
fire is nothing to the forges of Onatar.
I got a 13 for concentration, so I think it's still up.
Uh-oh. You did not delegate King Hecaton to be immune to your spirit guardian.
Yeah, he's gonna take it.
Yeah, he's gonna
Oh,
take it too.
Yeah.
That's so.
He's
I gotta roll. Let me roll
Damn.
for him. Let me roll.
Oh, it's on his turn.
He gets
Oh,
it.
he entered it actually. No, you're right.
Oh, he would have entered it, huh?
Slammed down.
Oh no.
I'm gonna wave that. Don't worry.
Get
about it.
wrecked, King
Don't worry.
Hey man,
Don't
hey
worry
man,
about
we're
it.
getting you out of prison.
Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna. Narratively, is just that's not cool.
So
like
funny.
it's
I will
I'm a
say-
rule cool
Did it
now.
kill
Like,
him?
it's just yeah. He does now. However, he doesn't fail the dex save, so he does take the 34 because he's from
Oh
Ajumala.
damn.
So he took 34 damage, fire damage. Don't worry. I mean, he looks just fine taking it too, though.
Okay.
He's
He's
Right,
like
I'll-
as
I'll
big
kill him
as
if I have to.
Adramalek.
He's
yeah, they're like
third
the
thing on
same
list.
size at this point. Adramalek and him are
Yeah.
like eye to eye if he stands once he stands up. So one of the fire will move over and attack.
Did they start their turn?
Yes. Oh, they do take They gotta make
They'll
a
take
con save.
They'll take I think it's
Wisdom.
a wisdom.
Wisdom. All right,
Yeah,
let's-
wisdom save.
I'm sure they'll fail because they don't have really good wisdom at all. Yep, it will fail. We'll give them the damage. So it's just one of them right now. So the other one,
15 total on the roll.
15 total. Actually, I don't think the other one should have gone, and maybe I didn't do it on the because oh no, but you cast it on your turn. That's why. So okay, got it. So this one would take it fails. So how much damage?
15 radiant.
15. So this fire elemental is starting to dissipate. It's looking like a good strike from, say, Drax could kill it. Depending on how much, damage you can do to it. It will strike out. It doesn't do the shady thing and move through you. It just floats along the wall and tries to touch Aramis first, and then an Ebony second.
Oh.
18 on the first strike.
18. I will use my reaction duelist to add +4.
Add the 3, okay. And 25 for Ebony.
I mean, yeah.
Oh.
It's 11 for the touch, and then for the fire.
It doesn't matter. I'm down.
Oh shit.
So it lashes out as Aramis parries one of the strikes. The other one barely touches Ebony, and she just kind of collapses there on the staircase.
Her lips are so chapped.
Yeah, she's just like
Playing
on at
fucking
Mordor,
fire,
like
right?
this fish at Mordor, like just on the cusp of just
Like about to hit the
death.
ground, just
Yeah.
record scratch. I bet you're wondering how I got here.
Yeah.
And I've
That's
taken
great.
like 30 damage for you too.
Oh, so she
Who else
goes
is down? Who's the other person that's down?
Just
Who's that?
no one else is down. Magnus is just prone. He's gonna
Oh,
stand
prone.
up.
Okay, all right.
Ebony is actually down.
Damn.
This happens. Fires raging everywhere. The whole platform swinging back and forth. Hecaton stands up, getting to his feet. I'm free. Looking down.
Game time, bro. Game time.
What would you guys? I mean, and this is more meta, but instead of me controlling him, who would you like? Would you just want him to go dead on, attack Adramalek, attack one of the? Would he try to take care of the elementals?
Smash the elementals, yeah.
Yeah, we're over
Yeah.
here.
I mean,
Yeah, that
the
way-
reason why I even went for the mirror altogether was I figured he'd be a huge help to us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the entire point. I was hoping we could have got him out sooner.
Yeah, it worked out perfect.
I might, because you said the elementals look pretty bad. I might be able to handle things over here for a while, because I'm not that injured actually since Quinn rolled through and healed me up.
Mhm.
So I'm not, well, okay, I'm like half, but I'm not feeling that bad. I think you should go after Adramalek. As speaking as the person currently with the elementals breathing down his neck, I think you should go after the big dude.
But given that Ebony is down, you have more chances. They have 2 attacks each, more chances for auto fails.
I do want to remind people, I think we still have that beacon of hope.
I'll tell you this: if he attacks the elementals, he's going to get 2 attacks. If he attacks Adramalek, he's going to go for 1 powerful attack.
Okay, maybe yeah, come over here, bro. Aramis cradling Ebony's body. Help!
So a way I'll describe it is he's kind of looking at him. He's like, you bastard, you took everything from me. And he starts to, his hand starts to crackle, and then he hears over the fuming and the embers that are floating in the sky, he hears the help from Aramis, and he glances over, and Hecaton is not known for being definitely not snuggling up to humanoids, but he knows that you all have single-handedly freed him. He grits his teeth, and he rushes over, and he has a piece of that broken chain that is still on him, that is materialized. It's still there, and he just starts swinging that broken chain back and forth, one to hit each elemental. I am going to allow Aramis to roll for Hecaton. You
Dangerous
get
thing to say to the girl with the cursed dice tonight.
you get a plus 14. to your attack. So
Don't mind if I do.
pretty much anything but a almost a 1 or 2.
Don't jinx me, man. Come on. All right, that's an 8 plus 14, 22,
First one,
and a 15 plus 14, and a 29.
So with the broken chain, you will strike forth, slamming into them. One absorbing some of the metal damage. Actually, you know what?
But aren't those magical chains?
The magic might be dissipating. That's what I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna make this very random. 110, they are not. 11 up, they are.
Hands together, everyone.
So they are not. The magic has kind of left the chains. So one of them is whacked. Still doing a good 11 damage to it. Looking weaker, and then your second roll. It's not like he's gonna miss, unless Aramis rolls literally a 1 or 2.
I rolled the 29.
Oh yeah. So go ahead. I'll just roll the damage to keep the game flowing. It's just a click of a
button.
Yeah, giving them 12 damage. Giving the other one 12 damage. So one of them is like about to flicker out. And the other one is maybe a blow or 2 away. This one is the weakest one. The one he just hit is the weakest one that looks like it's about to go any second now. And he goes, you have saved me. You are friends of mine. Let us finish this.
Please.
You old fool. Adramelech kind of just begins to chuckle. And we move to, if I'm not mistaken, Aramis.
Perfect timing. So you said there's the one that looks like the gust of wind will knock it out.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to actually turn to the one that looks stronger, and that's the one that I'm going to attack with my rapier.
Okay. Is your rapier magical?
It's not. I only got the fancy armor. Will not do anything.
It'll still it'll still hurt him. It just
do less. Yeah, because I went for the armor instead of the swords when we were hanging out with our little montage in Bahamut's pad.
Strike, young humanoid. I have your back.
All right, that is a dirty 20.
That hits.
Right, so
you're doing the one with more hit points, right?
Yeah, because I figure I'll dagger the other one, so I'll rapier the big dude. So that is D8 plus Hecaton within 5 feet.
Okay.
Sneak attack. 15, 17 plus 22 points of damage.
22. All right. So
piercing damage.
Yep. So take 11. Holding on, almost dead. I mean, that one's now weakened. As he strikes in with that rapier, still cutting in and getting some of that arcanic essence. Is there anything that Aramis will do that it will do?
Yeah, I'll bonus action offhand attack with the dagger to see if I can finish it off.
Yep.
Dagger's not magical either. Natural 20.
Oh.
Okay. Let me find, where did I put that D4?
There it is.
It's just a D4. 2 D4s. Why not? 3, 6. Plus 11. It's not magical though.
11 total. That one dies. You stab your blade in, and you almost have to, Aramis, without burning his fingers, has to like dig in a little deeper, and you can feel the fire starting to catch maybe on his glove. And it extinguishes and it just goes out like in a puff of smoke, like it goes and it just disappears.
And then just turn around to face the other one, protective in front of Ebony, And that'll be my turn.
All right. Top of the round. Now we have a party. Maya will. It technically is an opportunity to attack, but she will float away from the portal. If you guys want to hit her, she will float near Adramelech.
Or Drax.
Drax or Boo. Otherwise,
You can stunning strike an attack of opportunity.
Wait, hold up. So we could get. I thought. Okay. I misunderstood. I'm gonna 100% try to stun her ass. For sure.
Do it.
Right. I'm probably gonna get.
Bahamut's name.
And Bahamut's name. What do I gotta roll? Fuck.
you got to hit her AC, right? You got to strike her.
Oh no. Oh yeah. I got to strike her. 18.
That hits her. So then what do I need to say for the stunning strike?
15.
15. It's a wisdom, con.
Oh shit. What else did it roll?
Con.
Constitution.
Yeah.
Okay. God damn it. he did stun her.
Hell
Ninja
yeah.
chop.
I was very
Glorious.
gentle when I did it though. It was
Flicked her,
very
you just
gentlemanlike.
flicked her.
Yeah.
All right, so she is stunned. Boo, and so now here's the because she tried to move away, so she's stunned, so she doesn't get to move away, right? She just has to stay there. Okay. The fire elemental.
Oh, does it start its turn?
Yes. Oh, so it's still. Oh yeah, because you kept it up, huh? So then it needs to make a con.
Wisdom 16.
Wisdom. Hopefully, you guys are down to stick. This might be a long fight tonight.
All good.
This is for
I'll
all
call
the
out of work
marbles.
tomorrow. I don't.
Yeah. If we have to take a second break, we will take a second break. That's an 18.
All right, so 10 half. It's just 5 radiant.
5 radiant. Okay, takes it. That one is hurting. It will. Oh man. I can't see why it wouldn't, but okay, King Hecaton. So give me a second. I'm gonna roll random here. 10 is really 1 through 10 is really bad. 11 and up is normal. Jeez. So the creature just begins to hover over Ebony, and with an advantage.
Aramis will try and take it. If Aramis is close to Ebony, I'm not a Caneth, but I said
It just
Aramis
kinda
was technically
hisses.
over Ebony.
And so, if anyone was like, I imagine this is all happening real fast. I'm not gonna make you roll inside checks to see it, but like, if anyone's like really focused, you'd probably see like Adra is kind of doing like this with his finger, but the elemental, almost like a puppet, is doing like this and leaning down just to like burrow its fiery finger into her head.
Fuck.
It hit a 23, so that's automatic 2 death. That's 2 fails. Unless, Aramis, are you willing to take that damage as a reaction?
Yeah. Yes.
All right. So Aramis leaps in front of it as the touch.
I do have to change his alignment now. I do think I do.
Really
Yeah,
do.
to change his alignment now. But yeah, he's there. Ebony saved him.
7 fire damage, 17 total
I'll take it.
touch damage or bludgeoning as it reaches out, and so Aramis kind of takes the fire from it, bats it out, staggers back, and the thing kind of like chuckles, but Adramalek's voice kind of chuckles out of it. It seems to have it's kind of like a soulless elemental. As that is happening, then the elemental will then make the second strike, and that's towards the king Hecaton. The 21 that will hit, and it will deal So Hecaton will take. I don't know if he's. Let's see if he's immune to fire or anything like that. He might have some resistances. So it's a 17 total, but 8 of it was fire, and he is. He's immune to lightning and thunder, so yeah, he just takes it. Takes 18. Ah, it burns. And he kind of grabs that, the chain and is about to swing with it. We then move from the elemental to Magnus, who is, I imagine, standing up.
He's gonna look at unconscious Ebony and just say, "Lady of the Sea, Master of Voice, rise in the name of Onatar," and cast Healing Word. So only 6 health points, but
you know what? We fight the same until we're down.
And instead of putting his own fire out, he's gonna cast Toll the Dead on the elemental.
Okay, so that's is that a con or a wisdom?
Wisdom,
because so the hammer, that another Onatar anvil comes out, bing, rings out, rolls a 12, it fails.
All right.
We love Ebony.
12 radiant damage.
That destroys that elemental. How do you want to finish him?
As the anvil appears, the hammer just comes down, materializes for a second, and snuffs out the flame.
Nice. And it just, as it boom, it just disappears. You just healed Ebony, so she's up. Yes, I did.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Okay.
And
how much life did Ebony get back?
6 points, so a very small amount. But
okay.
I'll use half my movement to stand up, and I'll take that damage from the fire.
No, you're actually, if you're gonna move sideways, you're standing on the metal part, so you're actually good there. Oh, fire! Oh, from the fire. I'm sorry. Yep. Thank you for being honest.
No worries.
Did King Hecaton falling on him kind of pad it out?
I mean, hey.
Actually, that's a good one. That makes sense.
So much bludgeoning damage. I mean, it might.
You know what? It put it out. So here's what I'll say. I'll say you'll take it this last turn, and then it's gone.
Gotcha.
Yep. So I'll roll it one more time. So it's like whatever. It's like as you were fighting, you realize like a bit of your clothing is still, and you just kind of like yeah. Roll it.
The amount of weight off my shoulders now that Ebony is up is unspeakable.
Jeez, I actually rolled pretty high. So you take 5 fire damage because it was 10.
Oh, got you. So that's the half.
Yeah, that's the half. Yeah, unless you can half that, but yeah, it's 5.
All right, so I still have to roll concentration, but that'll be. All right, a 13.
All right, so both elementals are gone. It's just you and him. You've got Hecaton on your side, but some of you are starting to be weakened.
Is it possible for me to attempt to use... I don't think I can get close enough to have Adramalek be in my spiritual guardian's radius, but I would try.
If you could move 30 feet?
No, I got 15.
Oh, 15. It's Kanath is in your way, Twinrich is in your way. That's what's keeping you from doing it. Like if you were standing in this spot or that spot, you could get it. You see what I'm saying? Like,
pardon me, excuse me, can I get
yeah, it's kind of one of those, like, you just can't quite get there.
Oh yeah, that's all good.
So he's moving forward, his spiritual guardian's rolling around him. We move to, so after Magnus finishes his turn, Adramalek hurls a flame upwards. Like, he doesn't even look. He just hurls it backwards towards Boo. He knows what they're up to, and he's not liking it at this point. You guys are keeping his priestess from aiding him. And
Goes for the over the shoulder.
That's not good. Yeah.
Well, wouldn't that hit the priest as well?
No, it's just a hurl of flame. It's not like it's not an area effect. He just fires it. It's a 17, Boo. Does that hit you?
Yeah, that hits me.
And so you take, this is all fire damage, 14 fire damage from the hurl.
14. Am I resistant to fire? No.
I don't think so. Well, do you blow? Which fire?
I blow fire.
I don't know if you're resistant. I don't think you're
I
resistant.
It would be in your defenses if you're resistant.
I think for the Dragon Monk, you have to actually use the Elemental Fist. Then you can spend a key point to become resistant.
Yeah. All right. How much damage? 14?
14 on that one.
All right.
As that one flings off, one legendary action spent this turn.
Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. My bad. I don't know. If it's... I could deflect missiles. And I could use my reaction.
It's not a magic. Oh, can you... So what is it? So read me what it says. What is it? So it says
you can use your reaction to deflect or catch the missile when you are hit by a ranged weapon attack. When you do, the damage you take when the attack is reduced.
So I know what that is written for, like arrows, right? Like catching an arrow. This is just a flame, a flying, rolling flame. I don't see how you catch that. Like a burst of fire that he just hurls at him. It's not a magic missile. It's not an arrow. I give it as a
fireball, right? Like our fireball.
It's like a little fireball. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Fair enough. Hey, I'm just reaching.
No. I'm trying. You know, I typically try to reach with you guys. I try not to.
With the air blast from your wings.
Yeah.
I don't see that one happening. I'm like,
I'm just trying to use some shit. You know,
basketball in between his legs and then throwing it back. I'm like.
Hold on, Malcolm.
That would be amazing, though.
What if he eats it and he returns it as a breath weapon?
All right, what do you do when you do that? So what's the save that's made?
Constitution, you're eating a fireball.
No, but I know what I mean. But based on your monk rules, when I fire a missile, how do you catch it? Like you make a save, right? Or
no, I think you roll.
No, it just says I reduce it by 1d10 plus 11.
Oh, and if you reduce it enough, then it doesn't.
Yeah. If it reduces it to 0, he can launch it back as a monk
Got
weapon.
It. Okay. Yeah. So there was 14 fire damage. Go ahead and try to reduce it. Now, here's what I'll say, though. If you do what that said, have you cast your breath weapon?
I have not cast my breath weapon.
You got to burn the breath weapon. Because you have to, use the same... Because you're basically catching it. I mean, if you do reduce it enough,
I've got 4 of them anyway, so yeah, I'm good with that. All right. What is it, 10? I got to roll a d10, right? D10 plus 11 to reduce it?
Plus 1.
Which one's 10? All right, this one.
Guys are resourceful. Jeez.
I love when a shenanigan works.
Yeah.
It's the desperation. It's the desperation. Yeah. As hit points get lower,
the reaching starts.
So
that's true.
It's a 16. I reduce it by 16, so I did reduce it to 0.
All right, so you want to fire it back at him?
So I gotta fire. Yeah, I gotta fire it back at you.
Yes.
And how does that work? Is it an attack?
I guess I don't know. I'm new here.
I'm always kind of lost. I always forget where monks work too. So you get
I didn't think I'd ever have to use this shit. Yeah, if you reduce damage to 0 and you have a free hand, which I do,
okay,
you can spend 1 key point to make a ranged attack with a monk weapon.
There you go.
At a range of 20 to 60.
Okay.
So it's probably just use whatever the bonus is for your breath weapon.
Yeah, you're gonna just use it like your regular melee attack, but it's just we're gonna in our minds we're gonna see it as you spitting whatever's left of that fire back at him. Now, unfortunately, technically he is fire immune, so I mean, so now that I think about that, I realize.
Wait, hold on. Wait. You don't necessarily have to throw it back at him.
Oh yes,
that's true, right?
You want? Yeah. Maya's not fire immune.
Fuck, dude. I don't want to fuck her mom up though. That's not.
We can heal her later. We can fix her up later.
Can you know what? You know what? I'm going to do something. I'm gonna look at the motherfucker, take it, and then I'm gonna just shoot it out into nowhere.
Just okay.
That's cool.
And just look at that motherfucker.
Give me
with my
intimidation.
owl head. You know what I mean?
Give me an intimidation check.
So creepy.
Let's see.
Power of Bahamut just overpowers.
Adremalek takes offense to that. Power word kill.
Don't give him ideas. Stop bringing up power word
Oh
kills.
god.
I rolled a 12 intimidation.
Okay. And so as you like that, and you look back down at him, and he's just looking up at you like with his like mouth open, like with his fangs out, his horns, and you can tell it's not reaching him. If anything, you're feeling a little of that fear.
That's fine. I'm flying away. I don't care. Peace.
All right,
That's the
Boo.
end- that's
You
the end of
fired
that,
that
I
at
think,
you. You did your thing. Who's up next? Who was the main turn? It was Magnus. Was it Durga now?
I think so.
Yes, because I attacked. Yeah, because
Yeah, you legendary.
I flung,
but now
and then
it's
Durga.
but now it's Durga.
So is there ground that I can stand on to be within melee range of him?
So basically, with where you're at, you could run and leap by the leap rules. You would make it, but you'd be standing on his space, like you'd be fighting him on that space there. So it's not even. I won't make you make it. You could just leap across, and then now you're there on his space fighting him.
Yeah. Down. Let's do it.
All right.
And then, so I'm trying to jump up again to like slice where I already made like a carve into his neck,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna do 3 attacks. First one is 25. That hits. Second one is 24.
These are all hitting.
Yeah, I figured. And then third one, 19. Do those all 3 hit? 25, 24, and 19?
They all do hit.
Okay. So I'm gonna put... I only have first levels left, so they're little sparkly Divine Smites.
Oh shoot, I forgot to... Oh, my melees. Okay, he's not doing melees. Sorry, I was thinking of something. You're good. So go ahead and give me damage.
Okay. So 29 radiant between the 3, and then...
Take it.
Oh, that's awesome. Then 20 slashing,
Okay.
and then... Wow, that was awesome too. 13 Hunter's Mark. So like...
And then 13 for the Hunter's Mark?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I rolled a 5, 6, and a 2.
So cutting him back and forth, and you can tell he's kind of blocking, but it's almost like whenever there's an opening where he can strike, he kind of pauses, and so you cut him.
Wrong face filter.
Oh, I know. And so he's
You hit him so hard he turns into an old man.
turns into an old man. But he just kind of like, as he staggers back for a second, he says, "Daughter, you are strong, but I want you to understand, is this worth it? Do you know what you are doing?"
Yes, I will free her.
Would you free her for the rest of the world to be in bondage?
And I'd like to think that conversation happened before her last hit.
Yeah, and then she hits him.
And she slashes him and says, like, stop with your lies.
She like nicks off one of the tips of his horns on one side. He loses that. And then he catches her arm with a like if she was just another blow, and as she struggles, he hurls another fireball backwards behind his head towards Boo again.
Ball or bolt? Ball or bolt?
Oh no, fire! Like he's hurling flame.
Okay.
Oh, this guy's
like
got it in for
fireball
me.
or
What's the matter
fireball?
with this guy?
Doesn't like your stunning strikes.
28.
Man. A 28's gonna hit.
And it will do another for flame. 24 fire damage.
Ooh. 24 fire damage.
I'm
Damn,
about
can I
to
just, like, missile
scorch
again?
this pigeon. You can, yeah. You gotta
Yeah,
you gotta reduce it by 24. No, you
All
can't.
right.
Well, do you have another fire? Do you have another breath weapon?
Yeah, I do. I have one more breath weapon.
All right,
So I'm gonna
you
try
can
it.
try
I'm
it.
gonna try to
I think
one
does it
D10
cost you a
plus 11.
reaction?
Yeah, oh yeah,
13
because
point?
you already burned a reaction.
Yeah.
It costs a reaction.
Oh.
To not do it again. That's
Yeah.
what it is. Yeah, that's
Yeah, it
why.
does.
Thank you, Magnus.
All right, then I get 24 damage.
All right. So we're back now. Durga is working him. Kaneth is up.
Don't think there's enough room for me to kind of jump
And
onto
and
that
just to
platform.
looking at him while Durga, like you see all these amazing moves she's doing, just so you can see what you're seeing. When he takes him on the chin. Unlike before, where he looked, by the time Durga did 3 of those moves, he looked a little weak. He looks fine. He just looks like he's just taking blows left and right. Right now, at least.
I'm gonna run back to where, or get as close to Aramis and Ebony are, because they're pretty beat up.
You're going to who? Aramis over here.
Yeah,
Okay.
and just kind of
Trank, come here, please.
post up with my shield.
Oh, nice. Good
So
call.
the closest you can get, since the king takes an entire force where you're like right, kind of defending in that area. Unless you're going to stand on one of the fire squares and make a. If you do that, you have to save. Give me a dex save.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Dex save. At this point, it's a dex save 10. It's very.
Oh
basic.
well, I rolled a 10.
Okay, so you're good. So he backtracks there, holds up, and as he said, he's like just holding his action.
Yep, to just block whatever unholy fire comes forth.
All right. Kaneth does that. Adramelech does not respond with another flame. Does not pour out. We move to Ebony.
Ebony, kind of super tired and just kind of dehydrated. She's going to cast Wall of Water. She's going to create a ring around Aramis, Kaneth, and her. So any fire damage that goes through that is halved.
Okay. And that's in.
Making the most protected corner of the map here.
Does that end Ebony's turn?
That's gonna. Well, and I'm also gonna have her just go prone. So also any ranged attacks against her have disadvantage.
Okay.
But fireball, disadvantage.
I'm going to. Adramelech will use. Yeah, he'll burn another one then, and fire another one at Boo. Unfortunately,
Man, fuck this guy.
he's like get away. He's like get away from my. Oh, he only got a 12, so I think you got.
Oh yeah, no. Eat
That
shit.
That one flies over his head. As we move back to Drax.
Jump on him. Jump on him. Jump on him.
Man, this group will save you, but also kill you in the same fucking time. Shit ever. It is
We're like, oh
literally the
no, I'll
best shit
save my
ever.
falling teammate. Okay, teammate, go do something risky now.
So good. It's so good.
That's what
Kaneth
happened in
and
my
Drax.
Theros game.
Kaneth and Drax are fighters. Kaneth the shield, he is the sword.
Nice.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Sean, just a reminder, you can also use stunning strikes on Durga's dad.
Oh, I'm gonna stun the shit out of him then.
Who was like target locked? Here we go. Next turn, motherfucker. Let's.
My
see.
head swiveled 180 all the way around.
So, hey Malcolm, if I start like jumping, can I reach him?
If you jump, you would just, I mean, you'd literally be just almost dropping down on him. I'd still make you make a dex save to catch him. So if you catch him, you would be on his space and you could just strike.
I'm gonna go for it.
All right, I'm gonna make the dex based on how like he's moving. So I'll make a dex save for him. It's not like he's super great at those.
Okay.
And because you imagine this, you've got to like time it as he's moving and fighting Durga, right? So you need to beat a. Hold on, I rolled the wrong stat. You gotta beat a 16.
Oh, shit. Okay. Come on. I got a 7.
I'll give you advantage because you're right above him.
Sweet.
You have the higher ground.
I got an 8.
8.
Yeah.
So as you slip past, give me one more.
Oh man. Oh.
This one's a DC.
Hands together to Dice God.
That's an 11. I was gonna say this one's a DC 10. So your fingers catch. You're like barely holding onto your sword as you're holding onto the edge. Right there, Drax, as you kind of missed him as he lunged forward to strike at Durga, and you're just holding onto the side of that platform that he's on.
Okay.
That are better than falling in the lava.
Can
I
so
reach
here's what
down to help him up?
Have you taken in reaction this turn?
No, I haven't taken reaction the whole time.
Yeah, so then you could pull him up. And so the whole you can make all your normal attacks, you're just gonna make them at disadvantage this turn, Drax.
Okay, cool.
Audremac uses a new spell called Power Foot Punch.
Oh, he did say he could
yeah,
push
if I didn't play by rules, there's so many things that would just like this that would seem like I would just step on your fingers, like it's just like crush.
My first attack to hit, my lowest score was 19.
Okay, both of those hit. Then, well, your lowest on the first attack was a 19. The 19.
Yes.
Okay, so the first attack hits.
Okay, sorry. Don't worry about that last roll. All right, and then I do 9 damage, and then and then for my second attack, 21 to hit.
That hits. You guys are no failures to hit.
Hold on one second. There we go. 13 damage.
Take it. So Drax kind of like almost as Durga pulls you up, you kind of lunge, you almost like launch him right into the fray. As Audremac is kind of spinning that sword, and as he's open, you just stab, cut, like both of these landing in his lower like abdomen area. Cries out a bit in pain, but stands his ground as now you two are dueling him on that platform together. He doesn't respond in any way with any legendary actions as we move from Drax to Quinrich.
Seeing that Ebony is up and Hecaton's here and Drax is in melee range, there's no more distractions, so I'm gonna just kind of point my finger and right at Hecaton and target and mark him as my target with Hunter's Mark, and just start unleashing my bow.
Go for it.
27 for the first one.
Okay.
And 17 for the second one. Does a 17 hit?
The 17. Hold on. Does not hit. But
Okay, so
what was the first one?
The first one was a 27 to hit, so the
That
damage is 8 plus my Hunter's Mark. That's 2, so 10 damage.
10. Takes it.
And because it's concentration, Shield of Faith is gone on Magnus.
I got you.
Got it. So you let another couple of arrows fly. Damage is ringing into him, all of them being magical. So I took this 16. It was 16, right? Oh no, what was the damage on the last
10. I think it was 10. Yeah.
Okay, and then
the other one missed. So
another one missed. So 10.
Yeah.
He took it. All right.
Stick with that for now.
He's starting to look a little weaker, but he's just out of it's more so the control of the room where you guys kind of feel like you have him on the back foot as he continues to fight. Does that end your turn, Quinry?
Yeah.
Boo, you're up.
I don't know if I want to be. Let's all right. So I don't see myself in the screen here. Where'd you put me?
Sorry, you're up. Because remember, you're always up.
Oh,
at the top.
yeah.
So you're with 50 feet. You can get to him. You can strike her, whatever you want to do. You stunned her already, right? So
Can I swoop down and try to stun this dude?
Yes, you can. So because
I'm like
you
clicking.
can fly.
I just clicked the screen like we're in Roll20. My bad.
I've been wanting to do that this whole time too.
I was trying to like move the map earlier too. It's fucked up, man. The brain is horrible, man. Don't do drugs, bro. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty fucked up.
If it's past like 8:30, then I'm 1000%. So.
All right, so you come. This owl
I'm gonna
goes flying
down.
in.
Yeah.
Is this open hand? What is this? What weapon are you using?
Yeah, I'm just gonna like try to like Jackie Chan his ass. I'm gonna make 2 unarmed strikes.
Okay.
Oh yeah, block his chi.
21.
Takes the 21 hits.
14.
14 misses, if that's the second strike.
Yeah. So 1, 2, 3. So 8 damage.
Pretty much AC is 18 now. He's gone up by 1 off the last version.
Got it. 8 damage, and as a bonus action, I'm gonna flurry of blows and make another 2 attacks.
Okay.
You can also stunning strike on each of them if you want.
15.
Does it cost one of the key points?
It costs a key point to stunning strike, but it's a non-action.
Got it.
So 22, and I'll use a key point to make it a stunning attack.
Okay.
That's 22 hits, right?
Yep, 22 hits.
That's 3 damage. Oh wait. 6 damage.
6.
And
Give me your total damage when you're all done.
yeah, so I'm gonna do 12. So that's 19 hits, right?
19 hits.
Okay. 12. So 17 damage total, and one of them was a stunning strike.
So Boo, you hit him, takes the 17, and one of them catches him in the throat, and he's kind of like stands there like this. He drops the blade, and it slams into the ground, and he's just kind of like
that.
shaking for a moment. Boo, is that in your turn?
Yeah, because I used a bonus action, right? So, yeah, that's my turn. Is he stunned?
He's like shaking, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's it.
Then so then Boo, after you like strike him, then it would move to, if he's stunned, it would move to King Hecaton. But before King Hecaton react, he goes psych, and just fucking grabs his blade, flips it back, and strikes Boo.
Oh my fucking god!
What an asshole! I hate this guy.
You pulled the bitch you thought.
Oh my god!
So as he kicks forward to hit with the attack, is 18 hit you, Boo?
Yeah.
All right, you will do only 4 fire damage, but it will also do. Something's wrong here. Hold on. So 4 on the slashing damage, and then the fire damage would be another 5. So 9 on the first strike.
All right.
And then he will strike out towards Durga on the second strike. That's a 25.
Oh, that hits.
He does 13 slashing plus 12 fire damage to Durga.
Okay, sorry. 13 slashing, and then 12.
And then 12
grab.
fire damage.
Okay, so 6. So 19. I
And
like
then
to
with-
imagine that he like made blood come out of my mouth, and I like spit it in his
Yeah,
face.
exactly. And it like flies upward. And then he smiles with the blood in his face. And looking at you, not looking at Boo, he strikes Boo for 27 with the third strike. He's got 3 now on this.
This guy's really the worst.
He really is.
So
he's-
so I'm down at this point.
So he picks Boo up by his, like, he kind of grabs for you like a grapple, even though, you know, and as he picks you up, he just crushes on his neck, and Boo catches on fire, and then he flings the body across to where Magnus is and downs him. You are not, I told you, they're not getting out of here alive. And no fucking fake god, fake Storm King is going to help you. It would move now to Aramis. Oh, King Hecaton. So do you guys want him to go for... So King Hecaton's got this blue thunderous light gathering in his hand. There's no other animals on the board, so I mean, I think he would just strike. He lets
Especially
that
after
loose.
all that shit he just talked.
Yeah, and so he's going to use his lightning. He gathers like a full lightning bolt. He can throw it 500 feet. He just launches that at... and I need to make a dex save of DC 17. Go ahead and make that really quickly here. So somebody gather, I'll let you guys roll this damage. Somebody gathered 12 d8s. Or you can all roll it, or you can all roll 2 d8s or whatever you want to do. But it's going to be 12 d8s if I fail, and it'll be half of that damage.
All of us rolling 2 is kind of cute.
Yeah, that could be kind of, you can like
That
add
is
it all
cute.
up.
Oh, that is cute. Let's do that.
I'm rolling 2d8.
I'm rolling.
Yeah, I'll roll 2.
I rolled 2 as well.
All right, so 9.
I didn't do well. I have 3.
He does fail, so I will take all of it.
10.
So
Who's adding this up?
Yeah, here, I'll put it in the chat.
Okay.
14.
Same. That's awesome. I rolled an 8 and a 6.
Yep.
So total it up. Tell me what it is. He's going to take all of that.
Someone, not me.
How many d8 was it?
Why don't you guys
It's
all call it out?
12. Yeah, so it's
Okay, so
it's
so
12
6 of us,
D.
yeah.
Okay, cool.
If you, yeah, just
Is it
won't roll.
27, 36, 39, 49.
12 d8s, yeah.
That's 59 plus 4. That's 63, I think.
Ooh.
That was really impressive.
No, the team. The militia.
So it rocks him. Boom! And like as it slams into his chest, he staggers. Almost like I'm gonna give him another dex save here because he might fall.
Push him.
Here's what I'm gonna base it on though. I want someone to roll for King Hecaton's overall. I guess I'll call this that he doesn't have Arcana. I'll just call it Strength, which is a +9. Someone give me a D20 +9, and that's what I need to. Afridi needs the Adramelech needs to beat to stay on the platform.
I got
Wait,
this.
Brent.
I'll roll.
Jameson
Or
with the
Jameson,
dice. With the lucky dice.
I just rolled a 28 just for shits and giggles, though.
For
Just because I wanted to
morale.
see what would happen.
morale.
I rolled a 13
Plus.
Plus 9, I think.
plus 9.
13, and
That'll be 22.
22 to beat. Ooh, okay, that might be tough. So he as it slams to his chest, like almost a slow motion, this blue light ricocheting out of him. He's like, and he like, as he falls backwards, he grabs onto one of the chains, like towards the edge, and he's like hanging off, and like all of his, he's like with all this power, like this energy starts to rush through the platform, and it snaps the chain, and as it does, the whole platform lunges forward, and as it does, that weight pulls the other two chains, and they snap, and the platform plunges into the kind of river, into the lava. But as it lands, the bottom side of it sinks in, and all of you are still kind of buoying, floating, as he starts to pull away and dissipate into the like kind of hand up, going down. Now, deck saves for everyone.
21.
Even me, though, I'm unconscious and on fire.
Oh yeah,
Natural 20.
You get disadvantage deck save. This is to see if your body like bounces off the side.
I should have shut the fuck up. Next time, tell me to
God.
shut the fuck up. God, shit.
I got
Nat-
21.
I got a nat 1, but I'm gonna use that Indomitable feat.
Ooh,
Nice.
this is one of those moments where you.
Who's close to Boo? Who's around?
I'm around, but I don't know what to do. I guess I'll try to, if I can, I'll try to grab him. Oh wait, who else is that? Who's that guy?
Ohan, add 3 to your
The
strength.
Drax.
You're right next to me.
Oh, okay. I got 24. Thank you.
So I got a 21 total with that reroll.
17.
Nice. All right, anybody under 15?
Who's rolling for King Hecaton?
Oh, I'll
good.
just roll him randomly.
Okay.
Oh, let's see.
How did Boo do?
15, so
Oh, 15.
it means it beats. So he bounced very strategically.
Good bouncing.
He bounced back up onto his feet for a second.
I aim to please.
How does it work if you're fire resist or like immune to fire damage? Is he like swimming in the lava? Like, how does that work? I've never seen that before.
He might be swimming. He just like drops in and he's just like under the water.
Yeah, I don't
So
trust
is he
him.
like
I
alive?
don't know.
It's gonna come up somewhere.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
good point. Good point.
Like a lava shark. He just
Hecaton
turned
got
into a bubble.
21, so he's
Music
good.
hasn't changed yet.
So horrible.
Phase 3, let's go.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Oh,
Final
Lord.
form.
This is the final stage.
Final
We're here
stage.
floating down the river.
No,
Frieza,
not final.
Frieza
this-
form.
this phase
Form 3. Okay, just form 3.
Yeah.
This form
Not
3.
yet full Frieza.
Final form is he's 100 feet tall and is literally holding us in the palm of his hands of this lava.
Final
form.
form is he's just final form is he's just
shit.
covered in lava. He's just like a molten.
Oh god.
So yes, final form.
Damn it.
Where's the mini? Where's the mini? Oh
The
no!
where's section here
where's the
floating in
big?
water
I'm
starts
so
to
scared.
break
Oh
away.
my god.
This is
All this-
beautiful.
Shit, this is
So
intense.
awesome.
So all this starts to just collapse into this molten pit. Hecaton is standing there after heaving, after just rocking him with this lightning blast. And so no one got under 15, right? So everyone was good. A huge splash of lava flies up. So I need another deck save. This is not to fall off, but to just not be hit.
All right.
As he flies up, and
Everybody?
Would this be the situation where
actually,
evading might work?
Oh wait.
Also,
what?
Kaneth, Ebony, and Aramis are surrounded by a wall of water.
okay, then I'll give you guys advantage.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
So everybody does the same?
Everyone does it. Yeah, he makes all the like lava splash up. It's like bits of it, seeing if any of it, like any of those chunks, hit you.
What is it? A deck save?
It's a deck save. Yeah.
Thank
Pretty
you,
fine.
advantage. I rolled a 2 and an 18.
But basically, this one is this one was it's not D15, it was a D12. 12.
23.
So
Natural 20.
So if you pass it, you still get a splash of it, but it's half basically. So
Yeah.
Cool. And then we take half of that. So
and you take half of that. So
Hell yes.
Would that work?
Well, it's either 10 or 5. 10 damage or 5.
So we take.
And if you passed it and you have the resistance of the water, you take 2.
2. Hell yeah.
As the cat like climbs out of it, he's in this like bestial form. And
Does that mean I gotta make a death save? I can't take damage, right?
yes, you do need to make. What did you roll in your dex save with the disadvantage?
An 18.
Okay, so your body's ragdolling around and sliding,
yeah.
but like it gets caught by one of the stalactites.
Bahamut's pulling the strings. Bahamut's moving you around.
So on your turn, you'll make death saves.
This is awful.
So
Poor
now
Boo.
he doesn't even speak. He's just like lashing out angrily, and the Maya floats down behind him, and the mirror is behind her, and it's starting to reform. And suddenly, in the mirror, you all see Aramis immediately recognizes Baldur's Gate, the city, being attacked. Like you just see pluming smoke going up from Baldur's Gate. And you see these rocks, these huge birds flying around. And on each of the birds is a large giant man that looks very similar to Hecaton attacking the city. It is too late. Now,
They stole your mojo.
he's been a deceiver this time. So now we're picking up from where was I at last? Who struck him that made him go?
Yeah, and that pissed me
Oh,
off.
it was King Hecaton.
Hecaton. So then after Hecaton, I think it's Aramis, if I'm not. Yeah,
Yep,
right.
It's me.
Aramis, you're up.
So, how far away is the
10, 20,
mirror with Mara?
50 to him, so it's like 60 to the mirror.
Yeah. I think we gotta handle him first. Okay. Can I get a shot off at Adramelech from behind the wall of water? How does that work so far as projectiles goes?
Physics-wise, you could shoot it up in a parabola.
Physics. We're in D&D right now.
Yeah, right. There's no major physics. I mean,
technically with physics, the thermodynamics of being on.
I'm gonna say that she's
yeah.
able to, Ebony's able to like control the water and concentrate it so that she opens a pocket in it so that you can like fire right through it.
And then, is anyone within? Because Adramelech just pulled himself back up. Is anyone within melee with him? Would I be able to get sneak attack?
I don't think so. Where he is.
Technically, I think everyone like Quinrich is the closest, and he's 5 feet out of range. So.
Okay. Well, in that case, because I want to do as much damage as possible, I will take the bonus action hide. I imagine using the movement of the wall of water so that I can get advantage on the attack, so that I can use my sneak attack.
Okay. Go for
So I don't know if
it.
you want me to roll for stealth.
Oh, what are you gonna do? How are you gonna use the sneak attack?
So bonus action hide would, if I roll a high enough stealth, then I would be able to be attacking from hidden attack from whatever. So that I would get advantage, which
Got
would
it.
sneak attack.
Okay.
It's the long process of playing a rogue. I've read up on many blogs.
I like it.
Yeah, so if you want me to roll a stealth or
Give me I'll give you advantage stealth since you're probably not the main focus of his attention. Yeah. And let me
Thank
roll
you
to
for
see
that.
his perception. Ooh, that's actually a pretty damn good roll.
to a 22.
All right. You are hidden.
Yay, okay. Then I will be attacking with advantage, which will give me with my bow. That one's not going to do it. Oh, great. What a waste of sneak attack. Yeah, that's just a 14. That's not going to do anything.
14 misses.
Yeah. All right. I will bonus action peering through the water, because I rolled a 4 both times. I will bonus action peering through the water. I will give. I'll use. No, I already used my bonus action. Never mind. I will take my bow and arrow and retreat behind the water, and that will be my turn.
Malcolm, can you send the Zoom link to Travis on Discord?
Oh, did he get?
Like,
Did he get
it's
kicked out?
expired on
Oh.
by now. Yeah.
Yeah, give me a second. Let me. You know what I can do? Straight from here, let me invite him. Do you mind giving me his email address where I could just email it?
Yeah. Let me ask him. I can't remember which one it is.
Because I might be easier for me than going. Actually, no. Let me look at this. Let me see if I can find it right here. Because sometimes I copy that from weeks, so sometimes I don't even have it readily available unless I go, which I should, but I don't. So it'd probably be easier for me to invite him directly from the game.
Yeah,
I can invite.
Let me go ask him.
Let me pull up my Gmail.
Okay, it's here. I'll type it into the chat.
Yeah, and then I'll just copy that in. Okay, so yeah, it's gonna ask me to send it to him.
I hear you, Trev.
Chat. When you send it, or did you already send it to me?
I'm about to hit send. It's just Travis Whiting22@gmail.
Okay, sweet. Go in, grab that.
Oh, cool.
Copy to him. Boom. All right, I just sent it to him. So
Awesome, thank you. I'll let him know.
Get it, and if it happens again, let me know.
Cool.
Yeah, I can keep doing that if he does get kicked out again.
It is.
So top of the round now. It's Magnus's turn. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna have him use my laptop. Hold on one second.
Oh God.
But is that like expired too?
Gosh, what a battle! You guys are holding on, doing.
And we came into this not at full.
Not even at full, yeah.
This is right. We talk about being scared. This is the part where I'm scared.
Oh my God, I'm down to like one spell slot for almost everything.
Did we get a short rest between him emerging from the lava?
Absolutely not.
I'm all out of my superiority dice, so I can't do any more like maneuvers.
All right, Malcolm,
One
no
good
short
hit
rest.
will put me
But what
out,
about a
yeah,
long
one-
rest?
This is it right here. This is for all the.
These
Yeah,
minis
you-
are dope.
Can you
put
bring,
that
bring
mini
his
up
third
to the
bring his
camera?
third form mini closer
Yeah.
to the camera? I want to see it.
So cool.
Oh, he looks sick.
Ooh.
Oh,
Do you guys recognize who he is? I mean, the mini. If you might recognize the mini,
No.
it's Ifrit from Final Fantasy.
shit.
Did you paint that, Mel?
Is that Ifrit really? Oh,
That's
wow.
the Ifrit from Final Fantasy 7 and.
Okay, it looks a little different from what I remember. Interesting.
Actually, no, it's the one from I think it's from like 7. I think it was the one because he gave him the snout. I think in 8 or 9, it was one of
okay.
those. He had more of like the humanoid face in 7 actually. So
Right.
it might be the one where they have the gun blades. But yeah, no, I actually didn't paint this one. He's just So his final
Let's go.
clawed form. So no more sword. He's just all beast right now, flaming mane. And just waiting on Magnus when every action counts here. So
Can you? Sorry, I gave the wrong
Did it-
email. Can you send it to Travis Whiting?
Oh, yeah.
Does
Mine-
that
yeah.
link? Does that link not work?
Can you send it to 33@gmail?
Tell
Oh,
him-
did you
tell-
send a link? Did Quinn
I,
Tell
respond?
him to
I
check
sent
his,
a link in Discord.
Yeah, I
Oh, he
also
sent
sent
it
a
on
link. in-
Discord.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
I
might
also
have-
sent a link on Discord.
Try
Yeah.
that. Let's see if that saves it.
Okay, cool.
Ugh. Ganeth may have to go on the offensive.
Don't leave us. No, don't. Okay.
Or just pass his sword off to someone else.
Boom, that
needs
worked.
Magic sword.
Yeah, Aramis is big scared. Big scared.
Same. I'm at 4 HP. I got almost no spells.
We have the wall of
Apologies.
water. We have the wall of water.
The thing is, the wall of water requires concentration, so all the things that I want to do also require concentration, so I'm like stuck.
It's fine. We have the wall of water. It's fine. Let the big boys go fight the guy.
My apologies.
No worries, man.
Throw an arrow out there
You
once in a
are
while,
up.
you know. I
the
got you with the one arrow.
Okay, so where are we at? Did he come up from the? He came up from the lava.
Came up from the lava, and he's now right there.
Dude,
climb up the
is that
fall area with stairs.
Is that Final Fantasy VII?
see, I knew it.
Yes.
Got it. It's different.
It's cool because that's exactly what the inspiration was for Audra Millet.
Oh, nice.
So cool.
Yeah.
I've had that miniature forever. I was like, I'm gonna put him to good use for this one. I've always planned to use this miniature when so I didn't even know that.
That's why when Travis was just logged off, I was like, oh my gosh, he's giving me some
Built up that magic meter.
right?
Where's Durga at?
I'm like over to
She's
the bottom.
she's over like on this platform where she could easily hop back over, but yeah. Right there.
Okay, I'm gonna call to Durga and say, hand me your sword. And I'm gonna hold my action until she runs over to me.
Okay. You're gonna call over and then hold your action until she gets to you.
She goes next.
Yes, or maybe I'll move closer if that's better. Whatever works.
What you tell me what you want to do.
Yeah, I'll move closer to her so that as soon as she jumps, I can take her sword.
Got it. So like right there. Good.
Yep, that's great.
All right. And then you're holding your action.
Yes.
He lunges forward to Hecaton. And Hecaton looks strong, but also, a bit weak from being in this prison state. So he's still a bit groggy, but ready to fight. That's a legendary action on his movement, but nothing else. As that happens, Durga, you are up. As it like leaps across, bit of like magma dripping off of his feet, lands down, and starts to swing at Hecaton.
Okay, I'll definitely jump over, and I know Magnus does cool shit with weapons, so I'll definitely like put out one or both scimitars to him.
Nice.
All right, so when she holds out, it can only affect one, but when she holds out her favored hand, her right hand, I'll put my hand to my forehead, and light will go from my forehead to my finger, and then touch the hilt of her sword, and say, Onatar, bless this sword. Bless the wielder with your forge fire. And I'm going to cast Holy Weapon on her sword.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Awesome.
I don't even know what that does, but awesome.
So, Britt, only 2 of your attacks are going to benefit from this.
Okay.
But every time you hit with one of those attacks, it deals 2d8 radiant damage.
What? Okay. Well, that's perfect because I'm out of smites. That's awesome. So 2d8 for 2 hits total?
Yeah, only 2 of your 3.
Okay. Awesome. Does that count as like an interaction? Can I still go do my 3 hits at Audra Millet?
Yeah. Well, if it was a bonus action, if it was he held his action to do it, I'll take your bonus action to hand it off and for the bless to happen. So yes, I'll allow that. So then you rush in.
Before
you do have,
runs.
now you have no other way. You do have to move over one of the spaces, so you have to give me a Dex 10 save for the damage of the hot coals on the ground. It'll be 2 if you fail.
Okay, yeah,
You're fine. All right.
And before she runs, I'm just gonna as a role play interaction, grab her by the arms and just say, whatever happens, finish this. And then
awesome. Okay. I'm gonna give him the super awesome Bear Grylls nod, super cool nod. And so, question: did I have to use my bonus action to put out my scimitar to him?
To pull out the scimitar? Oh, because you have to hand it to him, huh?
I didn't. Well, he just had to touch it. So I don't know if that counts as an interaction. I don't
know I'll say since he just had to touch it to bless it, then you didn't have to it was just a bless, and then you had to keep going.
All 3 of
I'm allow you to keep it. Yeah, go ahead.
So the first one, 21 to hit.
That hits.
The second one.
So the first 2 attacks that you hit do the extra radiant?
Yeah, the extra radiant. Okay. So then another 21 actually. Wow.
Jeez.
And then the third will just be a regular one of 20.
Okay.
So the first 2. 5 radiant on the first. On the second. Oh, awesome. 13 radiant, so a total of 18 radiant for the between those first 2 hits. And then 14 slashing for those first 2.
Okay.
And then 3 slashing. So 17 total slashing between the 3. And then I do still have Hunter's Mark. Then 5 more from Hunter's Mark. So 18 radiant, 17 slashing, and 5 Hunter's Mark.
Okay. What's that total?
Total 3 of them. Sorry, math.
1,000.
I think it's 40? Yeah, 40.
40?
Yeah.
So I'm going to cancel out all 40 of that, as that does not land.
Oh.
But I'm going to replace it with 120 hit points of damage. As this is something that was triggered that I had literally, only if Onatar was going to, if Magnus was going to do something that would invoke Onatar in a bless way, Onatar, suddenly you feel, in all that energy, you feel Onatar's like hand literally guiding every slice, every check. So your 40 becomes 60 on each strike. So he takes 120
That's awesome.
damage.
Yeah.
Can you describe for me what those blows look like?
So definitely like trying to jump up with all the dexterity in their long ass fucking legs, trying to always going for decapitations.
Yeah.
Probably like hitting him in like the clavicle, maybe one in the neck, and then the other side trying to like cutting his head off with all of the knife.
She kind of slides across. At one point, as he swings, she misses, and he misses you, and you're able to like dance around, like rolling off of his back to where you're on his, clavicles, and jam both blades in and start to rake them down until you're down on the ground. As they pour out a bunch of magma and lava pours out of his back, he's still alive, still well, still fighting. But that was that one. So that one thing has been cast in. You can still continue to do, but Onatar, that was like Onatar's blessing on Magnus towards that was being handed off towards Durga.
And I think for those
rad.
first 2, yeah, it's so cool. For those first 2 slashes, you guys are used to it, like the radiant damage being like blue, like your skin, but this time it was like the forged glow, like Magnus always
Oh,
has.
sick.
He coughs for a second, and more of like that lava spills out, and burns the brass on the ground. We continue. Durga, that's it for you? Anything else?
Yeah, that's it.
So he would have definitely keep attacking Hecaton, but with a legendary action, he will swing to get Durga out. And I think this is an enraged version of your father, where you are no longer, the daughter he's trying to protect. It is full blown. This is just a beast in survival mode. So he will strike. Sorry, should be faster with this. 25 to hit with his clawed hand, and that will be so the claws do the claws do 19 slashing damage
Right. That's to me, right?
to you.
Okay.
And 3 fire damage, so 21. As he whips back, kind of glancing, slashing at Durga, kind of throwing her off of him. Hecaton's coming with a fist, but it hasn't connected yet. This moment, slow motion's time is open here as we move to Kanan.
Alrighty, Canis is gonna actually draw his sword because this is turning into a very dire situation. Just kind of charge through the water, making sure his cloak is nice and wet, and then going to attack.
So yeah, so you can get through where Hecaton is, and I guess you wait. Is it large creatures you can actually stand on their space? No, it's gargantuan. It's like gargantuan, right? So. What'd you get for your attacks?
Rolled a 19. That's a crit.
That will hit.
First attack. 2d8. $15 total for the first attack.
15. It's a magical weapon, right?
Yes, it is. And that's a 19 to hit.
Okay. That's hits.
That's just 1d8. That's 13 damage.
13. He'll take that as well. So you show him stabbing in, kind of like rushing forward through Hecaton's legs, like the defender that you are, cutting, and now with like, you know, Durga's just opened him up, and he's, like I said, he doesn't even, get a good block in as you just start, railing and attacking. More that Icarus starts to pour out. He's still fighting ferociously, though. He doesn't look like he's going down, yet. And anything else that you would do there?
Action surge and do it all again.
All right, action surge. See, Jinx has just entered the room.
Yeah.
What's up, Pushan?
Hey, Pushan!
22 to hit.
That hits.
Hello.
For 9 damage. And a nat 20.
Oh, okay.
6, 12.
Give me all that. He's taking all this.
17.
17. At this point, it's just a matter of attrition. Can you just start? He's absorbing all of this, every blow. So I mean, we're just watching like after Durga one after another. As it's like if the camera was all like one shot, it would have been like every move that Durga did, panning over to every move that kind of chained into every move that Kenneth is pulling off now. Are you done, Kenneth? Anything else?
That's all. That's 4 attacks in 1 round.
That's awesome. He will respond, striking at you, Kenneth.
Bet.
Wow.
Did I get his crit?
It rolled a 7. That's terrible. So it ended up with the 7. He got an 18. So, does not hit. He will miss you. Oh, did you give me the crit damage?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. So he's being bombarded from all sides. He casts another layer of a legendary. We will move to Ebony.
Ebony, exhausted as she is gonna pull back to that first session. She got really pissed off, and that like anglerfish thing came out of her. She's gonna do that. She's gonna cast an Eldritch Blast at him.
All right.
Oh god.
You guys are.
All right. First one is a 27 to hit.
Hits.
Second one is a 15.
15 misses. 21 hits.
For 8 force damage.
8. He takes it.
And that's my turn. I'm gonna just keep hiding behind my wall of water.
Okay.
We are still hiding behind the wall.
Yeah.
Behind the wall of water, behind Hecaton.
Kenneth left us.
And There's a time for defense and a time for action.
So he uses
And
last legendary.
Everyone is almost dead.
And as he's just writhing and like missing because he's swinging wildly, Hagaton's still coming at him. He swings back and just went like towards Quinrich.
Oh shit.
$13.
This is.
Dang. Okay. He's kind of losing his mojo here. I think that puts Drax up. Drax, where were you at?
I was like hanging off the thing right.
Oh
after
yeah,
it
you were
died.
hanging. You're still like right here hanging off.
Am I still hanging?
You're still hanging, so you're pulling yourself up.
Woo! It's got strong arms, you know. Yeah, I'm just gonna do what I do best and Drax smash.
So based on what I guess 30 could get you right here in this open space. You got it. This is your first chance to really just go in on him.
23 to hit.
A hit.
My first attack. That'll give us 14 damage. And then the next attack. 26 to hit.
Jeez, yeah. You guys don't roll under like under 20 sometimes.
11 damage for my second attack.
All right. He's starting to he takes a step and you can tell you see him almost drop 20 but he catches himself. You can tell all the attacks are starting to wear him down. Not being able to move as fast, he can't respond to these moves that Drax is pulling off. As Drax is slashing at his his ankles and his legs, opening them up, more of that red lava splashing on the ground around you. Is there anything else, Drax, that you'll do?
I'm happy with that.
All right. Drax coming in for an amazing assist there. Camera spins around to right there, standing by the stairs is Quinrich. Drax falls to his death. Just playing. And then Quinrich, you're up.
I'm like, whoa.
Quinrich just shoots a mercy arrow through your head. So
All
you
right, we'll
fall
see you
back
guys.
lava.
I'll talk to you later. Good luck.
All right, bye, Drax.
So where I think I'm at the other end.
You're like right here, and he's like 10 feet away from you.
Oh, okay. I can't see the I guess I'll look at the other camera. Oh, I see it. Okay. Wait, now I lost it again. Where am I?
Tabletop 2.
Tabletop 2. Oh, okay. I guess that I'm not in the camera. I'll use Channel Divinity Bomb of Peace.
Okay. What does it do?
And it's kind of the same thing I did last time, which I can move around 30 feet and heal anyone within 5 feet.
So where do you want me to put you to do
I
this?
guess it's basically I'm moving around in like a 30-foot circle. And I'm also trying to get Boo.
So if you move past them within 5 feet, then they get it. Is that what it's
Exactly,
how it works?
yeah,
I
exactly.
see. So it's like
And then I'll
everyone
come
that
back
you
to
move
my-
along the way. The tough part is getting through over to so if you move.
My main target is Boo and
Boo, yes. So
and whoever else I can get.
You move 5 to Boo, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Yeah,
and
that's
you would
right.
get everybody else. So you get Drax, Magnus, you get everyone but Aramis and Ebony. Let me say it that way. Aramis and Ebony are excluded, and then Boo and everyone else.
And that's 7 points of healing to all of them,
All
each
right.
of them.
Get that healing.
And Boo, you're up.
Boo, you're up. He lives.
That's my
Yes.
favorite part of the night right there. How do I so I don't have so if I'm not rolling death saves, right?
You don't
so
have to make any death saves. You're up. So
You're
then,
up.
if he's done, then it's your turn.
Yeah.
All right, so now I got to figure out how to fix this.
How
I
much
did it in-
was that?
Roll 20.
7.
7? Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Let's see. Damn it.
Did I get that too?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Magnus, you get it too.
Alright.
Isn't there the healing potion in the bag that Aramis has?
Yeah, I think a lot of people still have healing potions.
I think Drax has it though.
Yeah, we gave it to Drax. There was a
We do also
Conversation
have
about it.
that beacon of hope.
We're fine. A dragon sword on somewhere.
Worst case, we have the jar of mayonnaise. Like
Worst
absolutely
case.
worst.
It's
absolute
true.
Worst case.
Malcolm,
Yeah.
have you
You
considered
didn't
the
mean I
jar?
was
of
up, right?
Have I considered what?
The jar of mayonnaise.
Not to rain on the mayonnaise parade, but we already used it for water once today. So
Damn it.
Wall of mayonnaise, guys. Come on.
Well, now we're screwed.
now we're screwed. Now you know.
All of mayonnaise.
This is probably the last couple rounds of the game. And there probably might be one more round, so I imagine, I don't know, 1, 2 maybe, but Boo is up.
I'm up, but I'm not up, right?
No,
are
you're
up.
up. You're
I held you
up.
for
Your
7.
turn,
That's,
and
that's
you're
held you
I
for
was
7
trying
points.
to ask that.
Yeah, I
I
held you for
was
7.
trying
You have
to
7
ask that.
HP.
I was
You
like,
have
why is
7 hit
everybody
points.
waiting on me? I didn't know. I didn't want nobody waiting. Okay, hold up. I'm going to. I would like to rage, but I'm not playing.
I was like, whoa, what?
not gonna help. That'd be amazing, right?
Yeah,
I
barbarian
mean,
monk.
so what are we? How far am I from?
You're right behind.
I'm right behind him, right?
Yeah.
Well, I gotta pin that.
Would that be flanking?
So I'm just gonna try to like make a bunch of attacks, right? Because that's what I can do. So let's I don't know about a. Oh, you know what? Oh, he's gonna be resistant to fire. It's not gonna matter. So I'm gonna.
He's gonna be
Scoot down a little
immune to
bit.
fire.
Yeah, he's immune to fire. He don't give a fuck.
I'll just let you know right now. You guys know that from him swimming in the lava. He's
I'm gonna pull. Yeah, I'm gonna do unarmed strikes. That's what I'm
It
gonna
doesn't
do.
have to be fire. You can change the damage type every attack if you
Okay.
want. Like you
It
can
doesn't
do
quite.
one
It doesn't
punch
quite
ice,
go with
one
his.
punch lightning.
It doesn't go with your theme, but
Yeah. It'd be weird if I did that. I feel like 21.
you're already an owl that blows fire. It's already crazy as shit.
Yeah, it's already
to begin with.
I don't want to shoot fire, poison, ice. That pisses me
21
off.
does hit.
Yeah. All right. So 9 damage. Oh, that's a natural 1. So I did 9 damage, but as a bonus action, I'm gonna flurry of blows and take 2 more attacks. 9 is not gonna hit. 20.
20 hits.
So 13 damage total.
13. Is it magical?
No, not magical.
No, as a monk, your unarmed strikes pass.
Oh,
level
okay, yeah. So the
6
first-
are key empowered strikes,
Got it.
like just by default.
All right. So how much was the last one? 13.
13, yeah.
13. Okay. So he's getting weaker as Boo is pummeling. Like you just wake up out of your from. It's always interesting when
It's like a bar fight. I
you
wake up and
you
start
just
swinging.
like go swing,
That's
just
it.
come up swinging, right?
Yeah.
Like from comatose to swinging, and
Yeah.
a couple of them connect while he's down on one knee with his face, bow bow, kind of a slobber flying off of the mouth, swinging his horns back and forth. Is that it for
Yeah.
Boo?
Yeah.
And he looks staggered and stunned, and he just looks tired and puts both claws down on the ground. He looks up at Maya and over towards Durga, this beast. No real reminiscent of the intelligent, very kind of suave character that you were fighting before. And he just starts to roar out, and it starts to shake the foundation. And you can tell that whatever he is doing is about to just bring the place down, and fire just erupts from him. It starts to and as it goes out, Maya just makes these sigils and pushes back and contains it, and she stops it from like hitting the walls. She just starts holding it and pushing it, and you can tell that if it hits anywhere outside, it's going to destroy the entire place. She starts to contain it, but when she contains it, keeping it, what she can't keep it from still being is a fireball. Deck saves.
Transition.
His
flow.
Question. Can I keep it from becoming a fireball?
What are you gonna try to do?
Can I counterspell? I have 1 left.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh, let me see. Does he have his? She has. Give me a second here. But then that way, if he resurrects it, how does it? If the caster counter spells, then their spell still dissipates, right? Because they have to.
No, if they have a reaction available, they can counter.
Then they can counterspell it and keep it up.
Because it's just a verbal.
Yeah.
Component or something.
He has somatic.
One counterspell per day. He can counterspell it. He's gonna burn because she burned all the other ones, and he was taking them before. He's so angry. Yeah, he counterspells that. Dex saves. It's his last one.
Looks like Canis, Magnus, and Drax are all within 10 feet of me, and maybe is that Quinn or Aramis?
Luckily, Aramis and Ebony still take half of whatever we take. So.
Oh, they have wall of water.
Yeah.
In 9.
22.
Nice. Those are all passes. Anything 17 or above. 17 or above is a pass.
Go. 20.
And it's a 38 or half a 38.
Damn.
Half of 38 halved.
I'm out.
I'm out too now.
I'm down.
That's fire damage?
Fire damage.
So half if we pass and we're resistant.
I'm gonna hellish rebuke.
Okay.
You just see Magnus's eyes darken and
he hears it. He makes the wisdom save.
It's a low dex save, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, it's a low dex save. Sorry.
Dex 12.
That's fire damage?
Yeah, and it's fire damage.
Oh yeah.
He does it anyways.
He does it for the flavor. Flavor.
Yeah, it's just like he just like growls back at you.
I will say, even with passing and with the extra half, Ebony goes down.
Oh God.
What is half of half if it's half?
It was like 9 damage, but we
Can
only had like 4.
Can I do Malcolm? Can I pull another save for Ebony because I still have evasion as a rogue, so I still would take 0 damage for passing. Can I take half and try and help Ebony not get knocked out?
What is half of 38? My terrible math. He would still go down, right?
I'd still go down.
Yeah,
still go down.
I think I would. Shit, I would probably absorb elements as a reaction. Can I do that?
Can you stay up, or does that keep you up?
That would keep me up.
Okay.
So Aramis is up. Ebony, no.
That'll give me half instead of full. Shit.
Well, don't worry, guys, because now Adramalek is now Ifrit, so like the oath is gone. Mom's gonna heal everybody. It's gonna be cool. Don't worry.
Concentration held for Holy Weapon.
Concentration held for Holy Weapon. He blows that out. So you guys took the damage. So everyone else is still up from the 38 or the 19. That uses all of his turn. It is now King Hecaton, who does recharge his lightning bolt. And so he just I imagine he just punches him with a full lightning bolt. So I need to make another save.
Our friendship roll.
Yeah, yeah. Everybody, go ahead and roll your d8s. 12 d8s.
Okay.
12 d8s, and I need to make a DC.
Oh hell yeah!
So 2 of us need to not roll.
Yeah.
Cool.
So I got a 14.
I got 14.
I got a 16.
I got a 7. Here, I'll put it in the chat.
He got a 16, so he actually failed.
Oh, he failed?
He failed. And that's not since it's not a spell, I can't use my auto. So yeah, he actually failed the dex save, so he's gonna take all of whatever you roll.
I think it's 61, if I'm not mistaken.
70? Wait. Yeah, 71.
71. So as Hecaton smashes him, these are my friend, my companions. He kind of just clocks him. This huge surge of lightning rushes through this thing, and with the 71, you could tell he dislocates his jaw. Like the jaw is like hanging down, and Adramalek kind of spills back on his side, his huge claws, and he's like, almost like growling, barking back, trying to skitter, almost like a dog that is in pain. And most of where the dog face really would be is kind of burned away and in revealing more of like the skull underneath it. And this could be it, or he could, attack a few people here. So everything's on the line. Aramis, you're up.
No pressure. Okay, I mean, there's people within 5 feet of him, right? So I get the sneak attack. I can hit him.
You got the sneak attack.
You could totally make it non-lethal, so I could fulfill my oath.
Good.
Plan.
I don't know. Ebony's like dead at Aramis's feet. I don't know if he's thinking about not making it lethal. Okay, we'll see if he hits first. Just trying to hit him. Just trying to eke him out. Whatever part of him's easiest to hit. Nope. So not gonna do it. That's a 2. Bonus action though. Bonus action. Okay, bonus action. Aramis tries to hit. The arrow flies wide. Aramis sees Durga standing there, panting for blood, and Aramis is gonna use his bonus action to give you advantage on the attack. Use the Master of Tactics. Turn to Durga and say, "Finish it."
Nice. As that happens,
and like defensively over Ebony, in front of Ebony, ready to catch Ebony if we have to do any more tech saves. But that'll be my turn.
Suddenly, Jinx is there standing off to the side. Maybe the Hedron has like brought her back. And she's
sitting on a stalagmite.
Yeah, just like standing right here. The whole place is crumbled. Jinx, are you there? Prashant?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. When you, earlier on, when Adramelech gave you the death touch, the power word kill, your body, you left your body and you went to a city called Baldur's something. You just remember seeing a newspaper, Baldur's Gazette. But there in that city, in the material plane, as you walk through the streets while the city was being attacked by giants that look a lot like the one you see in front of you who's helping you here, you saw your brother there in the city, and someone saved him, shrouded in a cloak, and then you were ripped back, kind of pulled back, probably by you being brought back. In this moment, you're here again and able to stand. Do you want to do anything with your turn? Probably one of the last turns of the game, and then before we go back to the top of the round and let Magnus and Durga kick things off.
Jinx will just look back and say, "Holy fuck! Why am I not doing anything?" And
right, yeah, you were. And by the way, the entire room is gone. It's now like floating in a lava pit, in a huge cavern. You can see up towards the ceiling where it fell from. Probably a couple 100 feet up.
Yeah, and I was just like, "Oh God, I should help! I'll Eldritch Blast twice. That's only the thing I have.
Eldritch Blast, go for it.
I don't wanna. Let's. Oh yeah, no, that's a nat 1.
And you do get a -4 from all your attacks or spells because of the
-3.
Yeah.
Oh.
I love that.
You heal him.
Oh no!
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's the opposite effect.
It becomes his fourth form.
It caresses him lovingly.
This has been a battle. We're on turn 11.
Damn.
Wow.
11?
What's funny is that this means we've been fighting for exactly 1 minute, which is
Oh, that's
so
awesome.
ridiculous.
Oh,
to see.
what
so
the
funny.
hell? That's
Yeah,
insane.
it's
that's
insane.
crazy.
It's just insane.
That's
I never really
insane.
see time the way they see it. It doesn't make any sense.
True.
As
I
he's
rolled an 11.
11.
Just gonna lay it down.
They just go a big bounce off of the thing as it continues to swipe forward. Top of the round, Maya from using all that power collapses, and as she kind of goes falling out of the sky, it looks like she's going to dive. She might hit the wall, like she might hit the fire. You don't know as she's falling. Magnus, what do you do? She's in free fall right now from she's like unconscious from holding back the blast.
Okay, is it possible for me to get under her?
Yeah, like she's close enough to where you might be able to catch her and pull her in.
I would definitely attempt that, but before I do, or maybe attempt that and then do my bonus action.
Okay, so give me a athletics check against. Okay, I got it.
19 total.
How do you get up to the edge, and you're able to grab her and in one quick motion bring her and like throw her down to the ground.
I suppose I would gently catch her as stable as I could and then gently lay her to the ground.
You lay her there, and then with your bonus action,
who's down?
Me.
Ebony is down.
I think
I'm
Boo
down
might
too.
be down. Yeah.
Boo's down. Yeah, Boo's down.
Again.
Boo, Ebony and Boo?
Be nice.
We're both down again.
Yeah, Jesus. Well, okay, no, because it was Quinn was almost down. Someone else was almost down. But then
Quinn was able to stay up.
I was able to absorb some of it.
Okay, well, the 2 that are down and 4 other extremely low health, Magnus is going to, just for flavor, if you're okay with it, use Thaumaturgy and say, no one dies tonight. Mass Healing Word. Use Mass Healing Word at 4th level, so that's 2d4 plus 4 healing.
He can use Mass Word at. Are you kind of pushing a stretch here and asking me to use Mass Healing Word? Because wouldn't that be your? He can use it as a bonus. Oh, Mass Healing Word. Yes, as a bonus. Absolutely. I'm tripping. Yep, makes sense. I was thinking of it as a main spell. It's a bonus action spell. Got it. Yeah.
Okay, so 10 total healing to the 2 that are down, and
Thank you.
Whoever's low, whoever else is low, there's 4 left.
So 4.
Let's do Aramis, Durga. Is anyone else low?
Yeah, I'm pretty low.
Quinrich. There's 1 more. I'll do me? I don't know.
Yeah, you can do yourself.
Just kind of looking around like, yeah, then one for me.
Kaneth, are you low? Let's do Kaneth, dude.
I mean, I'm at 61 still, but that's less than half.
Yeah.
Kaneth's got this.
Thanos, the tank.
Yeah.
Thank Anatar for Magnus.
And Ken, just like for flavor, using Thaumaturgy, will just scream out, Adramelech, your doom is nigh. And that's it.
Yeah. And as that happens, Adramelech strikes King Hecaton. He'll hit him. He'll give him the damage. King Hecaton, they're just kind of clawing at him and pushing the figure, like trying to grapple him. You see him get a good hold on King. You can tell he's tearing. You can see him tearing his claws, tearing into King Hecaton's back, and it hurts. And he's pushing Hecaton towards the ledge, almost like he's just gonna push him off the ledge and dive in. Durga, you're up.
All right. I still have.
You have advantage on your first attack.
Awesome. And what are we in round 11 right now?
Turn 11. This is turn 11.
Oh my gosh, this is the last round for my Hunter's Mark too. Oh, so good. Okay, good. Okay. So first attack is 25.
Hits.
It's 24. And those first 2 still have the Onatar blessing.
Yep, still on turn, but they won't do what they did last turn. But
I'm sure.
Yeah, they'll do their.
Oh, okay. Okay, and the last one is 12, so that probably doesn't hit.
12 doesn't hit.
Okay, so the first 5.
Where I'm looking, this is probably the last turn of the game tonight. Thanks for hanging in there. It's good.
Right. Okay. So 15 Onatar Radiant Forge colored damage.
Okay.
And then 9 slashing, and then 4 Hunter's Mark. For a total of 19, 28.
All right. So just as he grabs Hecaton, you just go in, like working him, running up on his back, slashing in again. He roars out like in this almost this time pain and not in. It almost sounds like a whelp a bit. And then he reaches back to claw at you, Durga, and that's a 19. I don't know if that even hits.
That doesn't hit because of my marriage.
Jeez. We then move to. So he's still alive. He survives a round of Durga. Kenneth, you're up.
Kenneth is gonna drop his shield to two-hand his longsword and make 2 attacks.
All right.
16 plus 9. That's
Hits.
a 25 to hit.
25 hits.
That's a D10 now. Where my D10's at? There it is. 9 plus 5, so that's 14 damage. Second attack.
Okay.
Natural 19. Champions are awesome with that 19 crit.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be 2d10. Word. And 5, so that's 22. Slashing for the second.
Just give me the total damage.
22 plus 14, so that'll be 36.
36. Describe the moves that and where you're slicing for, what you're trying to do here.
Just straight through the heart.
So a couple of the cuts, leg, arm, and then directly through the chest. He staggers back, letting Hecaton go. Let me see something. He attacked. 1, 2. He will use his last. Use a legendary action to push on to strike Hecaton one more time. But as Hecaton gets hit, and as he teeters back from the claws on his back, strikes him like right across his chest, and Hecaton like clutches, right, but he doesn't like a mortal wound, but he's like holding on. He pulls off your blade and he jumps away. Hecaton kind of drops down to one knee, kind of taking a back seat here. He doesn't fall. He's just off to the side. And as he's heaving, he begins to like illuminate on fire and shrink a bit. And when he comes to, he's returned to his original form. And he's just kind of laboring through the piercing in his chest. And as he looks up, he just looks at Durga.
I'm gonna step up to him because I'm assuming that's chill and we're like somewhat out of combat.
Yeah.
Actually, I want to kill him.
Yeah, I want that badge. I want the badge.
And she's gonna say, "Consider my oath fulfilled," and cut his head off.
Consider your. Before he can finish the sentence, his head slides off, tumbles, to the ground, and the white glow that begins to slowly fade, and there's just black pits where there was no eyeballs inside, and then the entire head bursts into flames, the entire body, and it starts to just turn into ash and burn away. And the only thing left is the garb, his boots, part of his cloth, his like this kind of chainmail. I mean, actually wasn't wearing anything up top, but this almost like this loin cloth that he had, and everything else is gone.
And after that, I'll run over to my mom and take that weird helmet off of her face and put my hands on either side of her cheeks and cast Lay on Hands with the rest of what I have.
And she's so weakened that as you're giving her the lay hands, you can tell that it's slowly beginning to work. She starts to open her eyes. You see her for the first time, beautiful, fair skin. Her light eyes, her dark hair kind of billowing. Embers floating all around you as you guys float on this slab that's probably in the belly of the palace, laboring from the heavy heat that you all are experiencing.
She's so small in comparison to Durga that Durga's just gonna start sobbing and hold her against her chest and just embrace her, just crying without really saying anything.
She just reaches up with her hand and touches your face, your blue face. My champion. You came. And then she just kind of lays back. She just kind of goes into a sleep. You can tell that there's probably more to share with her, to talk with her about. But part of you knows she probably needs to rest. She's been confined and she's been under this oath for so long that it's gonna drain her. But you have her back. That mask is off. The blackness on her feet kind of drips off, and her feet are kind of clean and pure. And that ichor kind of runs away and burns off.
I'll just hold her and let her rest in my arms. And we'll have more conversations later, I'm sure. But then I'll ask Magnus to help me carry her out before all this place falls apart.
As
he'll
go ahead.
Just cradle her in his arms. Start walking.
So she's cradling Maya, and you're cradling kind of like Durga. Is that?
Yeah.
We're trying to get out of there now, so I'm gonna let him. He's stronger than me. Let him carry her and gently place her into his arms so he can carry her out.
So what's everyone else? Kind of tell me kind of gut check. Where's everyone else at right now? Maybe share a little bit about your characters, or if there's anything you want to share as we kind of start bringing things to a close here.
Aramis is trying to get Ebony awake. I have no medicine skills.
I'm up.
Okay.
But I am. I just look at Aramis. I want to get the fuck out of this plane.
Let's go. Get arm over the shoulder. Limping out of here.
But she's happy that we got to rescue Durga's mom.
And so Maya's hand twitches almost while she's going in and out, and you can tell that Durga can see that in connection with the twitches, the mirror is floating down to where you all are on the platform. And you can still see something happening in Baldur's through there, but you can see on the other side of the mirror, it seems to be a brass platform, and you can see Baldur's Gate from the sky. So whatever that is it a portal? Where does it? But it's clearly a platform that's very high up. But it does look like at this moment the only way out of this chamber.
It looks like, guys, that's Baldur's Gate. That's my city. Something's
Why
going.
are the storm giants attacking?
Well, Your Majesty, it's a long story.
Sarissa would not have allowed this. My daughter, why would she do this? I don't like small folk, but I also don't believe in war.
You know who else doesn't like small folk but loves war? Name it Tiamat.
Ah, the Dragon Queen. Let us get out of this hell. You can tell he's like drawn. I just want to go home. He starts walking towards the portal, almost like just a doorway for him. For you all, it's like a giant, archway. And he kind of disappears inside of it, starting to walk through the other side. And you see him on the other side, standing on the platform, looking out.
Jinx is gonna look at these guys and slight disappointment in her eyes and say, guys, I'm so sorry. I couldn't do anything.
Thinks you're alive, and that's the most important part.
Exactly.
But I saw him. It looked. Did you say Baldur's Gate or Boulder's Gate? I don't know. I read something. I could hardly read it, but I think it's this thing that we are seeing.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate. It's where I'm from. It's a city down in the south of the Sword Coast.
I saw him there. Aramis, I saw him.
So, your brother?
Saw who?
Yes, I saw videos. He was being shadowed by a cloaked figure, I think. And I was pulled back.
Alright. One more family member added to the list. I know where I'm going.
Will you help me? I don't think I'll be able to do this alone.
I'm with you. I don't know about everyone else, but...
Thanks. It's a good thing you're not alone.
You're also lucky we have no other choice.
Means that with love. He means that with love.
Quinn's gonna walk up to Durga, just kind of put like a hand on her back and say, I'm really glad you have your mom back. I'm not sure if he was lying about whatever visions or whatever might happen, but just to be safe, and as my hand is on her back, I'm gonna cast protection from good and evil on Durga.
With tears in her eyes, she'll just say, "Thank you. I'm glad we found your mother too."
We're blessed.
Truly. And let's go. Let's go through the portal.
To be stressed.
And so, as they all slowly step through, led by Durga carrying her small, frail mother, all of you standing next to Hekaton, the hair blowing in your hair blowing in your, the wind blowing in your hair. You stand over and you realize you are on top, like a platform on top of the entire palace, and the entire palace has been transported back to the material plane. It is floating above Baldur's Gate, and down below armies of storm giants are assaulting the gate. Sarissa has unleashed hell on the humans that she believed killed her mother and took her father from her. Hekaton has to stop it. Aramis knows her brother's down there. So does Jinx. And they both stand looking down on their destiny. Crash to black in tonight's episode. Good game.
Wow, we totally finished at 11:11. That's excellent.
Oh my god.
That's a sign we should level up to level 11.
Oh, yes. This seems like a leveling battle.
God damn it. Yeah, Malcolm, Malcolm messaged me like yesterday for information about Aramis's brother, like what his class is and shit. And I'm like, oh, that'll be weeks before that comes up. Malcolm's getting ahead of the game.
Post-credit scene, somewhere underneath the palace, because it's kind of built like a floating rock that the palace is built on top. Somewhere behind like that main stalactite, probably inside that piece of rock, inside the belly of the castle or the palace is where where that flaming lava is. On the backside under on that lower neath, we see Thrax, the dragon, holding on, waiting, like making sure he doesn't lose his treasure, his hoard, and then we'll finish that there. So good game. You all survived.
So awesome.
Did we though?
Did we? What?
You actually really did.
We survived. Aramis changed alignment.
I expected to kill at least one, but you guys also.
I truly was.
I mean, I did die.
Some of those
times,
damage, I'm surprised they do enough. But yeah, with level 10, they don't do enough to kill you. But like, yeah, those. I mean, yeah, you guys were.
Once,
you guys held on.
Once we got Hecaton and we got rid of the elementals.
That Hecaton.
Getting Hecaton was key. That was so key.
He was key. He did a
clutch with the Hecaton.
And usually when I do stuff like that, you guys don't go for it. So I didn't even think you guys were going to go for Hecaton.
I was afraid that he was going to come out and
Drax.
kill
That
us.
was all Ohan.
Ohan and Sean.
That was all Ohan,
yeah. Ohan messaged me and he was like, and I was like, yeah, it's a good idea.
Because I didn't think you guys were going to, I thought you were going to leave him up there, stay away from him. Because it takes like 2 or 3 turns to get to him.
It was so cool that we all rolled 2d8 like together.
Oh yeah.
So to let you guys know, he had 666 hit points. He had 222 hit points for each level.
Hell yeah.
Awesome.
Fucking metal.
Man.
Damn.
It
That's
was
amazing.
yeah.
3 forms. That's awesome.
Yeah. So Onatar did 120 of it, and then everything else, and then Hecaton did a good 50.
Yeah, we're a multi-faith household.
yeah, I think we gotta be.
Dude, one or two more fireballs that could have been like deadly.
Yeah, that was his last. He had ran out. It was his last fireball.
And Ebony with the counter spell.
Oh, those counter spells are clutch.
And that was rolling really low too.
The first counter spell scared him. That's why he kept counter spelling the counter spell, because the first one works. After that,
well, you guys kind of screwed me the first couple times because I was holding off on the counter spell, but then you kept stunning. Maya, but Maya does the counter spells. He only has one, and he needed to hold on to that one. So he stunned Maya twice, and I think 2 of those times she would have counter spelled, but she couldn't get the counter spells off because of the stun. But then he was immune to stun because I didn't think of making her. So yeah,
that was hilarious.
Dude, I was down to 8 HP.
Yeah, that was
frightening. So how are we supposed to long run? We're standing.
Stay on the platform.
That portal gave us a long rest, right?
So I'm gonna let you know this is you guys don't have to go directly down there, but it is happening now. And this part of it will be called, I think it probably the next week's game will be called Prologue Part 1. So we're in the end of the campaign here. So yeah.
We've done the mothers. Now it's time for the brothers.
Yeah.
Dude,
and then the father.
Still waiting for those daddies.
There's no way
Father Hecaton
down with the health that we all have.
There's no way, no.
It's also a chance for those of you who feel like you've completed your quest. You can jump off the train, or you can, keep going.
Okay, good luck, guys. With her mom, just like, all right.
Tell my mom. Yeah, you guys should save the world.
That was super fun.
Agnes is going to be straight up insight checking.
Oh my gosh.
Regularly. Like, have you changed? Are you becoming?
That's why I cast protection from good and evil on her. Like, I don't know if that's gonna help, but who knows?
I know. I was thinking that.
Just keep casting that on her. Just
yeah, like every hour.
Like
I'm just gonna have greater restoration ready, like at all moments.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she was.
Concerned.
She pretty much when she stopped him, she also was strong enough to because he has a plane shift day. She has a plane. Her plane shift is actually strong enough to take the entire palace with her. So.
Ooh, damn.
Yeah.
So all the gold is in here.
And all the gold is in there too. So
you just need to drop the palace on Tiamat.
Oh man.
I do still have one. I saved 1 4th level spell. I could potentially banish the dragon back to the fireplace.
Yes.
Do we get enough treasure?
Does he stays the entire time?
If I maintain concentration for the minute,
then he doesn't come back.
Then he won't come back.
Our treasure.
That's awesome.
You tried it.
Take the treasure and run.
Yep. So you will start. Next game. 8 hit points in all. Just like
I'm so.
What am I at here?
it may or may not be combat heavy. It just
We
depends on how you
have-
approach it. It might be
We
more.
have
of a-
Hecaton. We
guys-
have
yeah,
Boss.
so
We get
Hecaton
it.
might be able to talk to, he's the diplomat in this situation here. But and maybe that buys you some time to go into the city and look for the brothers. But
I'm just for the next 2 weeks, Malcolm. I'm going to be thinking about the fact that Azariel saved Jinx's brother. That he saved him. That he grabbed him and saved him. I'm like, hold up.
Why would he do that?
Hold up. Why would he do that? What's going on here? What's your game, Malcolm? What kind of emotional toil?
Psychological manipulation here.
Psychological manipulation.
yeah, this part should be fun. That was one of the longest battles of the entire campaign, but you guys pulled
Undoubtedly.
that was
Because we started with the initiative rolls. It was like minute 1 initiative rolls.
Yeah.
Yep.
With battles like that, I always go, maybe what happens if they get done? What do I do if they get done in
What
hour
happens if
2?
we somehow got
No,
powerful?
it never happens. I would have fight like that, but
I mean,
I feel like it just
was
ran-
more assaulty than defensive.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was cool. That was
All right,
fun.
I got to get my dog out because my dog
yeah,
is freaking
man.
out right
Do
now.
your thing.
Thank you so much. Another dope game, man.
Yeah, man.
Fuck.
We all lived.
There you
We
go.
survived.
That's crazy. I thought at least
True.
one. I thought at least one was
That's what I thought too. I was ready.
There was a couple of times I was like, Boo ain't down yet.
Oh,
Like, Wimmer's ain't down yet. What?
Yeah.
I knew
I
Shane
knew
and
you
them.
would. I
Like,
knew
those
you
guys
would.
are
I
gonna-
knew you were ready if it happened. So every time someone was down, every time when I failed that deck save to drop into the freaking lava, when Drax was dropping through the sky, you were really generous with that one. You were
That
really
was generous with that one. Yeah. I wasn't gonna be, I was trying not to let people just die on full free falls, but
Yeah.
especially at level 10, like what hero dies that way.
Yeah.
But I also, it was like I also just wanted him to be, I did want him to be willing to go for the throw. So like if you went down, I'm gonna try to attack that person and finish him off. But it was just so many attacks coming from so many. And once you put Hecaton on the board, I was like, okay, realistically, he has to try to deal with that guy,
Yeah, true.
Action
Just-
economy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
I could have
it
like
was-
instead of fighting Hecaton, I could have just like picked off people. But it'd be like, would he do that? Like probably would just fight the big guy, I imagine.
Yeah.
Dude, Magnus was ready to die right there. Ready
So,
and down.
honestly, Ebony also was ready to die.
Aramis
So
is
was
not.
Durga.
She didn't want to, but she was like,
But you have a brother.
No,
that's
Aramis
fine.
is not so magnanimous. He would have wept. He would have.
Your story is not done yet.
He would have been there in the Raven Queen's waiting room, just bawling his eyes out.
Or maybe this entire fight was just to get you guys all where you need to be for next two.
Yeah, shit.
Question I was scared to ask Malcolm.
Because now you're all essentially like level 1 again, right? It's like full circle. 8 hit
Straight
points,
up.
a few
hit
attacks.
points, two first level spell slots.
We're right
I
there.
have none. I
Sitting at
blew
71 hit
everything.
points, 2 attacks.
Oh, that was
19
great.
19 HP. Evasion saved my ass for like the last 20 minutes of the game.
I wonder if there should be like exhaustion rules for like after a long combat.
I
I guess
tim-
only.
I
That was
was
only
so
1 minute,
tempted to
guys.
make you guys like originally my original rules were you needed to make. There's a couple games where I like let the exhaustion rules because you're supposed to make exhaustion checks in this chamber because of just how hot it is.
Oh,
But I was like, it would just
right.
sap the life out of the game because once a few people start
Yeah.
failing those and everything's a disadvantage.
We would have
But-
died.
Because it's
Well,
like, it's because
FenCon.
like in video games and movies, you just, but it's like I just have to go off the Lord of the Rings thing. Like you can somehow stand on the edge of a volcano and fight people, right? Like it's just-
Thermodynamics only exists.
yeah.
for Science.
Like there's no way you guys can even breathe down there. Right? Like,
No,
it was just-
absolutely not.
Like,
Ebony immediately on the plane of fire should have died.
yeah.
Just like
welcome
being
to
there.
Baldur's Gate. No more fire. We're back in the material plane. Let's all go kiss the ground. First
Also,
thing-
I feel like Baldur's Gate is where Ebony was headed to do her show
Nah.
on her.
Oh.
That makes
Cool.
sense. Yeah. So
Aramis,
it all.
I wish I had. I wish I was.
So
still
what you
living
can
so I could
send me
use
is
disguise
oh
self.
sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I need
So-
disguise self because there was a bounty on my fucking head.
In Baldur's
I-
Gate,
I
man.
I don't think it matters right now.
Aramis,
It's
you don't need
attack.
this. You don't need disguise self because I got a costuming kit.
Thank you.
Nice.
And then Aramis needs to come clean to the group with the fact that he's been using a fake accent this entire time.
Ah.
I'm shocked.
That's gonna be devastating.
What I want
As
you
a
to
player,
send
I'm
me,
shocked.
Alex, send me what Ebony like where she was supposed to play if you want to. Otherwise, I'll make it up. Like
Yeah,
where
I'll,
she was
I'll,
supposed
send,
to
I'll come up with some fun
and all
stuff.
that stuff. And
Yeah, I was like, we've been through a lot, guys. I need to
There
be
a
honest with
Church
you.
of Bahamut in Baldur's
Somewhere.
Gate?
When do we start this campaign?
It was like last November.
Yeah, I was like still
It was
in class.
actually
yeah.
September.
Oh,
'Cause I write
September?
the-
Wow.
I wish I could have
came on
been here
in-
this whole time.
Children came on in December.
That's funny. I have a knack for.
That's so crazy.
I typically end my campaigns about 1 year. It's like about 12 mark. That's how
That's
it is.
great.
Like about a 1 year mark is like where they start to wrap up. I think that's where where I run out of creative juices, and I'm like, it's in this. Like this needs to be.
New year, new me.
Let me just TPK them. It's so
No, it's actually not like that. It's actually more so. It's like where everything bubbles up, and you're like, okay, I just want to like play with all this and let it play out. You know.
Are you
But yeah.
planning another big campaign like this?
I probably will. I think that there's two ways this could play out. It could be an end, and then there might be a couple extra like prologues if other like if everybody's story's not wrapped up, I might just leave, might create a couple one shots that are still tied to you guys' characters. And then I'll just take a break and then decide what the next one's gonna be. Yeah, and then come back next Wednesday game up. But yeah, this is there. If I put this online, there'll be no spoilers. This Storm King's Thunder has been so off the rails.
Like, oh right, Hecaton.
Yeah. Like Hecaton, like me, I watched this. Hecaton, you're supposed to find him in a ship. He's supposed to be in the belly of a ship captured by humans, and who are being controlled by a kraken, and that's like the big
Oh, cool.
But yeah, I was like that didn't work.
Like my roommate,
so much
my
better.
roommate has played through like half of this, and sometimes I'll tell her about what's happening. She's like, "I'm so jealous you get to finish Storm Kings." I'm like, "It's not really.
It's really not. It's like it's called Storm King's Thunder, but it's really not."
I mean, right? If this was like a book series with every episode being kind of like like another book in the series, and it was called Storm King's Thunder Chronicles, you would pick up like the middle book in the series, and be like, the Storm King has nothing to do with that. Plane of Fire. Why is it called this?
Literally nothing. Yeah.
They're going after a demon. The one character's mom, and there's a brother. Where's the king?
Where's children?
I guess now that he's back, but it would be so like bookend. It's just like at the beginning, and then you just like slap him in the end, like there he is.
It turns out that just by coincidence, the people who were hired to go to Bryn Shander had family members that were personally involved with things that also related to the king.
Oh man,
The Force works in mysterious ways.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, but yeah, it was good. It's been fun. It's good shit.
Great battle, Malcolm. Great.
Yeah. Oh my god, the stages dropping. Yeah, it was awesome.
Glad.
This is why you give your DMs full backstories, you guys.
Yeah,
Spend
it's
a
true.
long time on them. It's
Yeah.
really cool.
Poor Malcolm, I sent him like a short story, like a 10
I always do that. I write right up.
I actually need to go back and read that because I think it's been a while since I said.
I've added a lot more stuff to it. It's like I would almost.
Is
call
that the
it
one you
finished
just sent me when we
enough.
just talked?
Yeah.
Or okay, yeah, I'm going through that.
It's like just finished enough that you can kind of see what's going on.
I'm excited because I imagine your part is very role play heavy, so we'll see, but I don't know how it's gonna go. I still have to contend with the fact that the city is being attacked.
Yeah, that's kind of number one on the list, right?
Because if you would have gone there before, that was like I had kind of set a part of yours, but then there was a moment where you could go to Baldur's or you could go to the Sea of Ice, and you were like, no, let's just go to the Sea of Ice. So I was like, okay. So I always knew.
Confrontational. He's like, let's go do that.
So I'll share. You guys won't. I was gonna share. Wait till next episode, but multiple years have passed since you guys have been gone.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Oh.
That's why there's wars are going on and stuff.
Wait, what? How? Because on the planes,
between the planes, the time doesn't add up. So when you were in the plane, you guys were in the planes. So you were guys in the planes of fire for like 3 days or a week, and then you were like in the planes of air for like a week, but you've been gone for like ever.
It's like Interstellar.
And daughter are gonna be dead from old age.
I was gonna say, like, are Emily's parents even still alive?
Yeah. So it's gonna
there's a terrifying chart for the Feywild where you roll the d20 for the Feywild, and one of the options is like 25 years.
Oh my god!
For like every day that you're in there.
Wow,
that's crazy.
Like,
I want to do a campaign in the Fey. I feel like it'd be so wild.
Rip
So
Van
crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone expects the Feywild to be like magic and fairies.
Yeah. Oh no.
No,
Deadly
Oh,
as
no.
shit.
Oh no.
the worst possible place you could end
If you
up.
don't get hunted for sport, is it really the Feywild?
What's that movie? What's that movie with Natalie Portman in? It's a sci-fi film where they.
Yeah. Oh shit, what's it called?
Somebody was saying that that's a really good example of probably what the Fae is like, where like everything will kill you, but everything looks beautiful and pretty. And I was like, I kind of see the parallels. It's called
Except for the bear. Right?
That was really. I thought it was interesting. Annihilation.
Oh yes,
Yeah,
yes.
It's very like there's flowers growing out of the corpses and stuff, and like everything's
so
takes
creepy.
over celestial creatures.
The only thing would be with the that bear, that zombie bear.
Oh yeah, with the
When it makes a noise, it's like a human screaming.
Oh, that's
horrible.
So creepy.
We watched that one.
I love
did,
that.
Yeah.
Travis has to watch all the weird alien sci-fi movies because of me.
Yeah.
We have a good pair with movies. All the warrior movies with swords and shit.
That's all you need.
13th Warrior is a Travis movie for sure.
Hey, that's one of my favorite movies. I got to give it up.
It is a great movie though.
I had never seen it, even though it's so old. Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
We all survived. The power of friendship. The power of friendship.
I let too many of those. I jump in the way and get in. I was like, oh, you share that deadly again. Okay, God, I gotta stop doing that. I gotta just kill somebody.
Hey, I was holding my
Some
actions
weight.
to jump in the way of shit.
Dude, healing word for the win, I think.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that was
Healing
that was
word.
it right there.
Healing word for the win. The Hecaton retrieval squad for the win.
I truly had my second character sheet just up. It's literally just right there. I was ready.
Jeez.
God.
Throwing another bard in the way of.
I don't know.
70 blow.
I might have to play as Lunk in the next few games.
Man.
Yeah, I wanted him to be
I need to
super
run.
competent, but I wanted you to be able to beat him. So I tried to make everything kind of manageable where he wasn't like he had a plus, like in the first phase, he had like a +10 to strike. But his hurls were +7, but his phase 2, his pearls went up to +11 as well. And he had like a lot of his standard fire damage. I could have been a little nastier. The fire elementals are really stupid broken. Because you can literally you can literally if I just keep walking through you just keep catching on fire. Just
especially for concentration saves.
Yeah, you could just kind of like snake through.
Yeah, that's
people
frustrating.
Like,
Yeah.
They're like really nasty.
Yeah.
And they only have 100 hit points, but if you don't kill them, they just if you don't like finish them off first, they just keep doing that stuff. And then Maya was really just back up to kind of do his bidding, counter spell, and attack if need be to protect the gate. So
if I had the hit points, I was gonna banish her, but I had to keep up the wall of water.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Let me see, because level 10, I don't even know what the XP chart is at level, but I want to see what this fight was worth. It was worth
Level 11.
It was probably worth it.
Yeah, let me level.
Worth about 350.
Yeah. You guys have only been
We
level 10
survived
for
levels
one
2,
game. I don't know.
I
I don't think you're gonna
more.
make it.
I
I'm not gonna arbitrarily level you. I might look at the XP and see if it gets you there. I doubt it does at level 10 with one battle, but
Whether
you
we-
never know. It was worth
Whether
it.
we level up or not, whether we died or not, I had fun.
Yeah,
Yeah, of course.
I'm just glad that my crazy idea of just going for that mirror worked.
It worked.
I was like
That was
halfway
excellent.
through it, and I was like,
Yeah.
I made such a bad choice. I should be down there. I'm immune to fire.
We
just
would need
a fighter.
21,000 XP.
Damn.
Oh wow, that's a lot.
Holy shit.
Each.
Yeah, they're not gonna make it. Yeah, but
What would we get out of this? Like 1,000?
We each get
you
20,000.
get 13,000 XP altogether to be divided.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it makes sense because you're level like otherwise you would just start like because at level 10 every fight could be like this, could
That
be
makes
crazy.
sense.
So yeah, since we're milestoning, no need to even record it, but if you want to know what it was worth, it was a pretty nasty fight.
Sorry, y'all. I'm just gonna be kicking it on that platform.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go to
All
bed.
right.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah,
so
sure.
much fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
just quick before everyone takes off, if you're playing next week for Kids on Bikes, could I
Yes,
have you
I
try to
got
have your character